dangerous. Get dangerous. Shameless. Facing. Shameless. Get dangerous. That's my.
Hello everybody! Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Flight Sim Mike, 8 months is 8 months with no turbulence. My man, Huge No Floaties to you. Thank you very much for your continued support over the last 8 months. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you very, very much, dude. Really, really, really kind. Good to see everybody here. Moff Jam, welcome. Your Sim enthusiast. Good to see you. Excelli, good to see you. Further, good to see you. Yaros, good to see you. John Xander, good to see you. Dan, good to see you. Captain Dom, good to see you. Gary P, good to see you. JJ, what's going on, man? Steve Arrow, good to see you. Greg Elwell, welcome. Reggie, good to see you. Matthew Nadal, good to see you. Tyson, good to see you. IKEA Biscuits, good to see you. Brandon Collins, welcome. Jonathan JB, good to see you. Tony Baldo, welcome. Quick Match, good to see you. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Andreas, good to see you. Amar, good to see you. IYR, good to see you. 49 Whiskey, how are you, my friend? Good to see you back, dude. Precise, good to see you. Skyworker, good to see you. I say you had the pleasure of visit during my days in the Navy. Damn, lucky, man. I'd love to visit these places. Max, good to see you. Captain Aviation, good to see you. Ronnie, celebrating 10 months. As this plane looks so awesome, Cap. Huge No Floaties to you, man. Free download, dude. Free download. Add it to your simulator. Huge No Floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you. You've been here for 7 hours before it started. Well, that's a little bit excessive. It's not a real world flight. You don't have to show up at the airport or to the stream an hour or two, right? You usually just go live and then you click in. Bunch of other great content creators out there that you could be watching, man. Yuck Fu, good to see you, man. Thirsty Engines, good to see you. Welcome aboard. My name is Cody, good to see you. Papagasho, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Andre, good to see you. Welcome, friends. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate you. I have a pinned message up top, dude. I'm not even going to start today with... listen, if there's anything more frustrating to me as a content creator in the flight sim genre, it's watching people overreact. Remember yesterday when we watched the trailer, I said that everything was going to be fine and that Asobo and Microsoft were not stupid and they're not going to just make everybody repurchase a simulator and rebuy. We are literally getting the best of both worlds right now. Microsoft 2020 is going to continue to get updated. So if you don't want to upgrade to Microsoft 2024, guess what? You don't have to, man, and you don't have to worry about it. They're continuing the update. They're continuing the support for Microsoft 2020. Not only that, but in Microsoft 2024, all of our add-ons will work as well. Everything is going to be able to port over your scenery, your airplanes, your utilities, everything. There is literally nothing to worry about, and they've literally pleased everybody out there. For the people that are complaining and the people that just want it, they just like to hear their own voice. It's absolutely absurd. There's legit nothing that you could complain about. They're covering every angle. If you don't want to upgrade your simulator, great. You don't have to. If you enjoy Microsoft Flight Sim and you don't feel like, you don't have to at all. It's going to continue to get support. It's going to continue. And being that airplanes work on both platforms, it really doesn't matter. I mean, developers can just push it for both. It's a win-win. It's a win-win in every situation that you look at it, man. It's a win-win. So, yeah. Microsoft is doing it right. Everyone should be happy. Agree, 100%, man. 100%. It's crazy, dude. It's absolutely crazy. Sweet. So, anyways, welcome aboard today. First time ever, Cebu Pacific. Doing some really fun flights, man. I've had a lot of fun flying over in Asia since we've kind of discovered some routes and some opportunities that we can do. So today's going to be a great one. We have never, ever flown into the Philippines, so I'm very excited about today. We're flying into Manila. We've got some beautiful scenery on both ends, courtesy of Orbex and courtesy of the scenery developer, which I believe is Cloudsurf Asia. Cloudsurf Asia, huge no floaties to them, giving us awesome sceneries out here. Clifton, thanks so much, man. 24 months, my man just got his badge. Huge no floaties to you, dude, and your 2-year badge. Rep that bad boy proudly in chat. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Thanks so much for your support, man. I really do appreciate you. We stoked for another optional flight sim? Absolutely, man. I mean, how could you not be excited about, further iterations done to the simulator platforms? They've got a remodeled engine. I'm really hoping performance is just going to be, crazy through the roof. But we'll see, man. We will see how she goes. I'm definitely excited for it. That is for sure. Should be a great time. That is for sure. Cool. Let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. We've got about a 3-hour flight today into Manila. So I'm not going to waste any time here on the ground. We'll get this bad boy programmed. We'll get them ready to rock and roll. And we'll go ahead and head on over to Manila for the first time. Let's go and get the external power on. We'll get the master battery switch on as well. Let's get the ADIRS left side, right side, and center. Beautiful. We'll get our crew supply on. We'll get our nav and logo lights on. And we'll go ahead and get our no smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Come down here. I'm going to turn a little bit of screen brightness up on these guys. Up on you. Go about halfway on you guys as well. Beautiful. Good. Cool. Sweet. That looks good. Nightbot, are you here? Nightbot is here. Okay, cool. Nightbot's here. Everything should be good. Wonderful. Cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our...
I'm not sure why people are complaining.
Nope.
It's clear that we're finally going to get tarmac puddles and 3D trees.
Yes.
Finally, we're going to get next-gen sim features.
Yes.
I hope they also have a harass the sky waitress and end up on the no-fly list scenario.
Only for you, that would be good. C2A, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much. We missed you this weekend. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. Is A330neo study level? Haven't been to streams recently. I don't think any airplane, well, high fidelity. I prefer the word high fidelity instead of study level. Is it high fidelity now, meaning that all the buttons work and all the basic systems work? Yes, it is high fidelity in that aspect. Would you use this airplane to train on a real 330-900? No, probably not, but for simulator purposes, it is absolutely fine. Chat, we're maxing out today, 421 passengers. Cebu Pacific operates this in a full economy layout. I think they have 437 passengers or something like that they can take on these. Absolutely mind-blowing. So 421 passengers today, 8,400 kilograms of cargo. We're looking at a zero fuel weight of 177, so a little bit heavier than we have been the rest of the weekend. We're gonna go ahead and load the airplane. It's gonna do instant. Beautiful. We've got everybody on board. That is great. Let's go ahead and now plug in all of these numbers down here on the McDo. So first things first, we're going to go to our init ref. We're going to do our init request. We've got our call sign today, which is Cebu 804. Now, I'm not quite sure. Do they call themselves Cebu? I don't even have to do anything. It's already in there. That's right. I forgot that it imports everything. The only thing that I'm changing is my cruise altitude. I'm going to 36,000 feet. 436 seats. That's just bananas, man. Absolutely bananas. Cool. That's good. We'll go to our init B page. We'll plug in some information here. So we've got a zero fuel weight. We're going to call that 170.8. So 170.8 slash 21. What was it? 21.9. 21.9. Always round up that second number. That's good there. And then we're looking for fuel on today's flight. 26.1. We'll block that in there. Good. Let's go to our flight plan page. WSSS. Call sign is Cebu Air. Thank you. I don't think we have any ATC online. It is pretty late. It's midnight in Singapore, so but Cebu Air. Thank you. I will remember that for our calls. They want us to depart out of runway 20 right. Departures 20 right. Yes. We are going to be on the Tama 4 Foxtrot departure. Tama 4 Foxtrot. There it is right there. Beautiful. And I don't believe we have a transition. Nope. So we'll just insert that. We'll just make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities afterwards. There we go. Beautiful. And then for our arrival into Manila, it's scheduling us here for runway 24. I'm not going to plan anything quite yet. We'll wait and see what the winds are doing here at, I know that we're parking at Terminal 3. I know that just looking at Flight Radar 24. But it wants us on runway 24 for now, but we're not going to plug in an arrival. We're still, a couple hours away from worrying about arrival, probably about 2 hours away. Worrying about that. So let's go ahead and get some brightness up on these guys, a little bit of brightness up on you guys. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and close the cockpit door because I always forget to do that. We'll dim this guy. And I think we're just going to immediately go and spool up the APU. We're already boarded, so we're basically ready to go. So if we go upstairs, we'll go APU master start switch. If we jump outside, yes, we are essentially ready to go. I can come back down here and I can actually close some of the doors. Go to services, door, we'll close those guys. There we go, beautiful, door should be closing, wonderful, great. Back upstairs, we'll go APU start switch, good. We'll spool the APU up. Airline code is 5J. Nobody ever uses the airline code though, to be honest with you, right? It's always iCows. ITAs and iCows. Bump you over, QNH 1010, we'll bug that in, we'll get some brightness on this guy, we'll get a little bit of brightness up on this guy as well, beautiful. Initial climb off of our departure today takes us to, initial climb is 3,000 feet, well we're not going to do that, there's no ATC online, so let's just bug up 36,000 feet, yeah? Good, we'll bug that up, beautiful. Let's come down here, we'll go to our performance tab while we're waiting for the APU to spool up. We're doing a flaps 1/down, /down 1.0. Throw that in there. We're doing a flex today of 60 degrees, and we've got V speeds today of 49, 51, and 57. And there we go. Pre-flight is complete. APU is on and available. External power comes off. Fuel pumps come on. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Greetings, Scott. I'm so glad you're flying an airline from my country into my country. Many happy flights ahead. Daryl, good to see you, my friend. Thank you very much for your support. First time flying in the Philippines. I'm very excited. Very, very excited.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Nicholas, what's up, man? You said the best kebab? Oh, I love kebabs. Really good. Hey, Mr. Canada, what's your favorite A330neo livery? At least the ones you've delivered with the Headwind 330. I don't know. I really like the Air Portugal that we flew yesterday. I also like the Condor. The Condor one's kind of growing on me. So, how long is this flight? We're scheduled at 3 hours and 11 minutes. I think we'll probably do it in about 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours and 11 minutes is our scheduled block time. Yes. Igor, how are my friend? Good to see you, dude. I just flew in this plane last year, June 14th, going to Singapore for my B-Day, and my knees hurt after the flight. Interesting. Your dinner with Microsoft just got a little bit more interesting. No kidding, dude.
Locking gear.
No kidding. It's all starting to kind of make sense now, Nicholas, to be honest with you, man. Yeah, it's definitely, or sorry, Brian. It's all starting to make sense now, you know? I'll try and see about joining you for bed. However, my kid may have plans whenever he wakes up from his nap. No worries, man. No worries at all. Where do I generate my flight plans from? So I get my real-world flight plans from Flight Radar 24, and then I import those into SimBrief. I use SimBrief
Release parking brakes, please.
For my flight planning purposes. 1,000 on the squawk. Park brake is released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beautiful. Engine mode selector to the start position. Sounds are going up. Enjoy engine number 2. Captain Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, long time no see. Also, I'm doing some plane spotting in my garden. Very cool, man. Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, can you please remove the pinned message? Why would I remove the pinned message? I don't want to get bombarded today, dude, about what I think about Microsoft 2024. I dealt with enough of that yesterday, man. Why would I remove the pinned message? That doesn't make sense. Chocks? Yeah, what the hell? There's usually no chocks that are... Let's pretend we don't see the wheel chocks. Why are they... Okay, they're removed. They're removed. I was going to say, there's a weird bug. You can't remove it, but they end up removing themselves. So don't worry. We're all good to go. I think we also forgot beacons. Yes, there we go. Everything's set there. Beautiful. All right, good start on engine number 2. That's right. Yes, I remember. You have to turn it on. Beacon lights remove the chocks. You guys are correct. Yes. It's because it's opening every time I open chat. What? Come on, man. Just think about that question for a second and then, yeah. How did you push back without quick edit? You don't have to quick edit every pushback. You can just go tail left or tail right. That's what I did. Did you get the waypoints from Flight Radar 24? Do you use SimBrief? SimBrief. If you want to get the real flight plans, or like waypoints and stuff, you can use FlightAware.com. FlightAware is really good. A Delta hop in this bird is calling my name, dude. Delta's. I bet the Delta livery on the A330neo would just be sexy. Yeah. What do you think about the A330neo?
Parking brakes.
I've been enjoying it thus far.
We have a good entrance.
I've been enjoying it, man. There's a few bugs and a few little quirks and things that I'd like to see fixed, but for the most part, it's here. Yep. You're still learning how to fly this aircraft? Don't worry, so am I. So am I. How's the performance on this compared to the fly-by-wire 320? I would say probably somewhere around the same. I don't know. Is the A330neo free? It is. Exclamation point aircraft. Yeah, but why are you opening... like, what are you on your mobile or something? If you're on mobile, you can right-click on it. You can discard the message. But if you have a GSX profile, you don't need a quick edit because pushback according to that profile. Correct. Yes. Cap, I'm in the plane behind you to the left. Right over here, I would assume.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Does Air Canada have any A330s? They have the A330ceo, the 200s, I believe. 200s and 300s. Maybe just the 200s. FSIM Studios at Calgary is good. Thinking of buying with some Air Canada CRJ ops. It is very good. Yeah. Anything that FSIM Studios does, man. Yeah. Does this plane work with the Airbus joysticks? Absolutely, G-Mark. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Robert, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How do you feel knowing we need to purchase Microsoft? I'm perfectly fine with it, dude. It's been 4 years. I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm perfectly okay. Let's go flaps 1. Ignition system to the off position. Let's go ahead upstairs. APU bleed off. Nose light over to taxi. That's on and ding them. Beautiful. Let's go auto brake over to max RTO. Let's go ground spoilers armed. Everything looks good there. It's unfortunate because add-ons are starting to really improve. Now we get a brand new sim. All the add-ons are going to work, Sean. Please read the pinned message above that was directly made by Microsoft. All of your add-ons will work. There's no need to spread false hope and get upset about things, man. Everything will work. At least Microsoft is not like P3D where you have to buy everything they update. Correct. Yes. FIFA is every year. Can't believe somebody actually buys them every year. Yep. Captain UK, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Have I blocked you? No. School is out. Timmy panic setting in. It's amazing that 2020 was released 3 years ago. Time does fly. It does, man. Yeah. Questions are in the pin message. Nobody's going to read the pin messages. Well, the people who don't, yeah. Robert, celebrating 6 months. As you are awesome. Huge no floaties to you, Robert. You're awesome as a member here on the channel, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. Park brakes going off. Let's go for our taxi chat, shall we? We are going a little bit of a taxi today. We're going to go out Uniform 1, Victor, and then we'll use Whiskey to go all the way down. All the way down. Is this plane have VNAV? If you're using the experimental version, it does. Yes. Robert, thanks for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Cap, I have a feeling many more types of those comments are coming today. Oh, yeah. It kind of sucks, man, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, I've been, you know, looking at the Discord and stuff. I literally wanted to smack my head against a wall looking at the Discord messages that were going on last night. It's unbelievable, man. All the X-Plane boys coming out of the woodwork. It was just too much, man. It was just too much, man. All of a sudden, all the X-Plane fanboys are like, oh, we told you, you got X-Planed. It's like, ah, man. It's even on the YouTube comments. Ah, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy, man. I think every flight sim streamer is having the same problem. Oh, 100%. I guarantee you every single one of us is going to be absolutely sick of talking about this. Thankfully, I'm off for the next 2 days. So I'm going to let everything simmer down. I only have to get through today, and then I don't have a stream on Tuesday or Wednesday. So thankfully, I'm off. I don't have to deal with this for a repetitive of 4 days in a row. I can actually go away from my computer and Discord and YouTube for a couple days and give my brain a rest. But I mean, talk about... I mean, the timing of all of this, it's actually pretty crazy if you think about it. I mean, if you're Microsoft, think of like how much everybody at the expo is going to be talking about this now, right? Like this is pretty big news. And I think it's going to absolutely overshadow a lot of things that are going on at the expo, just because a lot of people are going to be really excited, and rightfully so, right? Is everything compatible? Jesus, yes. I think they're geniuses for sure. I think they're smart. You know, they have to keep the servers going. That's what I was trying to explain to everybody is like, you know, they're still supporting Microsoft 2020. So even if this upsets you, I don't understand how this can upset you in any way. All of your, if you don't want to move over simulators, you don't have to, man. Everything works. You know what I mean? So, like I said, it's literally the best of both worlds right now. It literally could not get any better. Everybody's concerned that they don't want to have to buy a new sim, and they don't. Guess what? You don't have to, man. Everything's going to be supported with Microsoft 2020 still. So it's literally it's the best case scenario, honestly. And I really truly do mean that. It is literally a best case scenario at this point right now. Like, I get it, man. Shit's expensive, and it's not easy to just, you know, fork over money like that and keep buying simulators. I totally understand that. At least this way now you don't have to, you know? You don't have to. Wait, were we supposed... Oh, I guess I could have gone that way. It's okay, we'll go all the way down this way. X-Plane 13 announced. I think it's going to be a very lonely expo for the X-Plane group. I truly mean that, and I don't mean that in like a rude sense or whatever, but I mean, if you're X-Plane at this point, I mean, in my opinion, that is the final nail in the coffin. I don't know what you do about X-Plane, Ben. I don't know what you can do now. I mean, the whole talk of the town is going to be Microsoft 2024. That may be the final nail in the coffin. I just have the pinned message. Honestly, I will be honest with you, I'm slowly starting to prefer Microsoft over X-Plane. That's just me. I mean, that's exactly how it happens, Captain Lee. Remember, for a long time, I was using both sim platforms, man, and then one day I was like, you know what? This sim is not good anymore. Like, especially when 12 came out, I was like, this is not good. This is not acceptable. This is not... Oh, shit. You know what we need to do, chat? Before we get airborne and we're in the air and we're causing all kinds of issues, let's turn on our replay just so we have this ready to go for our arrival. What will they do different in the new sim? We'll have to wait and see, man. I know that we've got a new game engine, so obviously better performance, hopefully better visuals. Visually it looks better. It looks like the whole lighting model has been changed as well, so there's a lot of cool things to look forward to, but we got to wait and see, man. I mean, there's really not, you know, if you look at the statement that I have posted above, they said that they're, you know, over the next couple of months, they plan to introduce more and more and more information about it, and you can, you know. The close-up terrain looks insane. It does, yeah. DX12, absolutely. It's going to be full DX12 compatibility and support. Yeah. I think what it is, Brian, is I think there's just a lot of new people in the community, and I think a lot of new people aren't really aware about how the whole flight sim, and I think a lot of people got really hung up on the 10 years of support, which again, you know, it looks like Microsoft is still going to be supporting Microsoft 2020. They've said it in there. Ooh, look, a Scoot plane. Nice. What are you, a Scoot A330neo? No, that's CEO engines. A Scoot A320. Yeah. They're going to continue to support the product, so I mean, there's really nothing that we can be upset about. The Beluga XL, yeah, it looks crazy. I don't know if you guys saw this morning, but AnyBuilds is making an announcement on Saturday at the expo about what their next project is. So AnyBuilds is releasing info on Saturday the 24th during Flight Sim Expo. I posted a link on my Facebook, !FB if you haven't seen it already. Looks like the air cargo transport is sort of like a virtual airline in game with missions and stuff. That's pretty cool. Should be cool. Yeah, definitely could be, man. GSX is great. It's nearly impossible to overtop them. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised nobody's ever made a GSX for X-Plane. You know? Do I like the Leonardo MD-80? I do. I'm just not... I'm kind of over flying the MD-80, to be honest with you, man. I flew it a lot in my X-Plane days. It's just a retired... It's an old airplane. It's kind of like one of those weird, quirky airplanes, right? But, yeah. Do you think X-Plane 12 was a good upgrade from 11? No. And does it compete with Microsoft? Not even on the same level. No. And that's just my honest opinion. I'm not being rude in any which way. You can agree or disagree with me. I really don't mind. But yeah, no, it was not a good upgrade from 11 to 12. Yeah. AnyBuild 767 with those CF6s, but it'll be an A300. Maybe. Who knows, man? I really don't know. I wish I knew. I don't know either. But yeah. Sam tried to do GSX for X-Plane 11, but X-Plane 12 have failed majorly. I wouldn't even call that... Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what you would call that. That's definitely not Sam. But, okay. Unsubscribing and poor review on Yelp. Recaps the A220 coming to 2024. It should. Yeah, as they've mentioned, everything will work. So all of your add-ons, all your scenery, all your airplanes, everything should work going between Microsoft 2020 and Microsoft 2024. Are we free on this side? Not going to cut anybody off. Nope, we're good. Cool. RJ, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still taxiing? Hey, at least we're taxiing 30 minutes into the stream. Yesterday, we hadn't even moved, and we were 45 minutes in. Thanks so much, RJ. Appreciate you, man. Says, hello, Cap. Have a great flight, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you, RJ. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Microsoft is really all for all levels of simmers. That's why it's so popular. I agree. I agree. And I even think now with like them adding like missions and that type of stuff, like it's going to bring in a whole different. It's going to bring in a whole different genre of simmers as well. I think it's going to be really good what it's going to add. So happy for the helicopter stuff. Yeah, it looks really good, man. It's really good. Hopefully they open up the A320's modeling so that Flyboy can get their hands on it and fix the interior and cockpits. I would agree. Yeah.
Sorry, Captain. Because of yesterday's announcements, I'm going to have to cut back on my donations. I'll probably have to start saving now, as well as donating body fluids, just so I can save up for my new 6000 series GPU build.
Yes, exactly. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, C2A. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we got Willie coming in 13 months, a full-fledged captain in chat. Willie, thanks for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Just cannot wait to get Microsoft 2024 now. Yes, it's going to be awesome, dude. It's going to be awesome. Huge no floaties to you, man. Hey man, I'm just hyped for the PAC Sim Salt Lake City at the end of the month. Yes, as am I. As am I. I've just woke up about putting $72 in SSG 747 and X-Plane. Yeah, that's... I could have told you not to do that. Unfortunately. Yeah. You remember suggesting this flight in the Discord? There you go. Sweet. I most likely will flight, yeah, but who knows, man. Yeah. I think it's coming on October 11th. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, man? Your sim enthusiast. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, man. I don't know why this guy's holding short. Can we just go... We'll just go right here. If he's not going to go, we'll wait right here.
Something I never understood is why plane sim people want helicopters.
I think helicopters are really interesting, man. I feel like helicopters are one of those things that not a lot of people know stuff about, and it's always kind of cool to learn it. And what's better to learn it in a simulator? You don't have to worry about, you know, killing yourself or anybody doing it in real life, right? So I think that's why people are mostly interested in the in helicopters, to be honest with you. Yeah, thank you for the $5 donation. You're sim enthusiast. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. Extremely kind. Aircraft landing on the runway. Oh yeah, there he is. Well, you better depart. Oh, this guy's gonna make him go around. He's going around. Oh, is he not going around? He's not going around. It looks like he's going around. He might not be going around. No, he's not going around. That guy took forever to depart. I feel bad for this guy now. He's coming up. He's definitely going around. Maybe not. Welcome to VATSIM. Hold on, if he departs, it'll be legal. Oh my dear lord. He just definitely illegal, but there you go. That's VATSIM for you. I didn't hear any calls on Unicom either. Weird. Alright, well, let's make sure nobody else is on final. Alright, looking good. G-Mark. So I trust Asobo and Microsoft to make 2024 fair for all us 2020 users. I just hope they work multi-core issues and optimization. They've already said, yes. They've already said they will be doing all of that fun stuff. So yes, we're doing all of that. All right, cool. Singapore traffic, Cebu Air 804, lining up runway 20 right, Singapore. All right. All right, pulling onto the runway. Landing lights, runway turn off, strobe lights, wing lights, nose light to takeoff. Beautiful, looking good. Ecam is no blue. Can't wait to fly into a tornado. I mean, there's some really cool, like, just picture this though now, like, picture like the way that it's going to be drawing in the weather, and like when there's all these hurricanes and these crazy storms, you can actually go like flying and do some cool stuff, you know. Apparently VATSIM is LaGuardia in the 80s today. Maybe. Busy. Oh man. Singapore traffic, Cebu Air 804 departing runway 20 right, Singapore. Alright. Ready for this? Joystick cam is on, sounds are up. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Catch you guys all on the other side. Let's get it, shall we? Throttles to 50%. Oof. Those engine sounds, man. Chrono's on. Let's get it. Manflex 60 SRS runway, auto thrust blue. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots, we're neutral on the stick. V1, rotate. Apparently my gear just shot up immediately. Okay, gear up, no problem. Look at this airport too, great performance. Huge airport. We just taxied from here. disarmed. Ground spoilers disarmed. Nose light off. Wing light off. Runway turn-offs off. You want to hear the thrust? It doesn't do thrust reduction. It actually goes up. It's really weird. Do you hear that? I was asking V1 the other day if it's normal that it does that. It's one thing that I've noticed. Your thrust and climb actually goes up. Mark, all is well, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well as well. Nah, Reg, it's because I had my gear in the up position already. Sounds are incredible. It's such a good job. Still a little bit of audio crackling here and there, just because of the volume of it, but we did a really good job. 230 knots, flaps clean. We're making our left turn out here soon. Through 5,000 feet on that left turn. Autopilot is going on. Bring that down. Beautiful. Heard you and Civ Ryan stream last night. Yep, I was hanging out with them in the Discord for a little bit. And it looks like we've got a restriction, so I'm just going to keep that climb going. We're just going to go open climb, no ATC. I'm not going to worry about altitude restrictions and stuff. Let's just keep that airplane going up to 36,000 feet. Actually, if we come down here and we look at our performance, or a nit ref, no, what is it going to be? Progress. Optimum is 3.4, max is 3.6. Maybe we should go to 3.40 then. Let's go to our nit ref. Let's go 3.40 and we'll go from there. I think it's because we're so high. 3.40. Okay, I guess it wants me to put in FL 3.40. Yep. Format error. Okay. No problem. You want 34,000? Nope. Okay, no problem. All right, 36,000 feet it is. Gary, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge floaties. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mini Cockpit just sent an update, said they're going to support the Phoenix A320. Good news. Awesome. Very cool. Very, very cool, G-Mark. Gary, celebrating 50 months. Incredible, man. Huge floaties to you, Gary. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. So here's to 2024. Exciting times ahead, man. Exciting times ahead, my friend. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you. Quite a long flight for you, Cap. It's going to be raining here all weekend in the Philippines. Hope you enjoy your approach into Manila. Dean, good to see you, man. I'm excited. I'm excited about my approach into the Philippines. First time flying into the Philippines, so. What is the flight time? 3 hours and 11 minutes is what we're scheduled for. Could you change it in the performance tab? Perf. Let's go 340. Nope. FL 340. Nope. It does not like it. It's weird. I've never seen where you can't change that. FL 340. Maybe it's because like the slash. Let me try and put slash minus 49. Entry out of range. That's just weird. It's just being weird. Oh, put 340 in here first and then try it in here? Onto something? See, chat, this is why chat is the best first officer you could ever have. I almost have to give you captain for this one. There we go, 34,000 feet. Thank you, chat. Chat is the best. I'm telling you, man, doesn't get any better than chat as your first officer. The best of the best, best in the business. These are the Rolls-Royce engines, the RRs. The Rollsies. I still blame Dan. Yes, well, you have to. It's the only credible, true answer that you can get is to blame Dan. Quite a long flight today. 3 hours. Normal-ish. We had a really long day yesterday. I think we came up almost to 5 hours yesterday. So, are you taking a break for this flight in between? Probably not, Max. I'll have my lunch in a couple hours. I'll have lunch, but maybe like a 5 or 10 minute break. But no, I'll be here. Dan is the only answer. Correct. It's always Dan's fault. I want to join the membership, but it's like 2,793 pesos, and I'm broke. No worries. No worries at all, man. We have 2 separate ones. Remember, we have the $2 a month and the $5 a month. We have business class and first class. ECAP won't get headaches because we can't make a headache go away. The severe pain. What's that? The pain of what, Nicholas? Oh, dude, that Singapore scenery is fantastic, Dan. Yeah, absolutely awesome. Rob coming in with 10 gifted members. Unbelievable. Huge no floaties to you, Dan. Thank you very much. Sorry, Rob. I read the Dan thing. Rob, huge no floaties to you, man. 10 gifted members. That is unbelievably kind. Guys, can we please get some love in chat for Rob dropping 10 gifted members. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for support. That is unbelievably kind. Let's get some love, guys. If you got them, no floaties. If you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind. Thanks so much, Rob. I hope you're feeling good, dude. I've been called worse than Dan. Nice. Touche, sir. Touche. It's a Monday after all, right? It's a Monday for me, too. Day 3 of 3. Flying east is odd flight levels? I don't know, man. I just go with what SimBrief gives me. You're probably correct because it looks like this flight went up to 39,000 feet. So, I don't know. SimBrief sometimes is complete up 120 on the cost index. Jesus. Okay, so let's go to 350 then. You guys are probably right. 350. I just go with what SimBrief tells me. Level 350. There we go. In and done. And we need to go standard. Good. Let's go direct to Varen. It'll be a little bit of a shortcut. So we're going all the way out that way. We'll just go direct to Varen. It's pretty much the last land we're going to see for a little bit, chat. A lot of this flight is over water. If you look at our flight path today, I just gave us that direct. Instead of flying out here, we're going direct this way. So we kind of, if you're flying behind me and you want to take a little bit of a shortcut, just send yourselves direct to Varen instead of going all the way out to Toman. Might save a little bit of time, but you can see, what is this island? Where is this, chat? Indonesia. It's still part of Indonesia? Really? Interesting. Huh. It's pretty cool. Can we fly to this airport? This is a big airport. This is not a big airport. Open charts. There are no charts for this airport. Really? Okay. Must be a GA airport then? Interesting. Huh. Pretty cool. Nonetheless. Yeah, so you can see our flight today is basically water the entire way. And then we're here. Into the Philippines. Should be a cool approach if we get that approach to get some beautiful views. Hopefully, if it's not all rainy and cloudy. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is the A330nx better than the A320nx? I don't know. Very similar, I would say, to be honest with you. Hope to see you fly here more in Manila. Now that we got the scenery, man. Yeah, for sure. CloudSurf RPLL is great with that approach. It is beautiful. I do agree. Yeah. In the 747 freighter, nice. Where can we use free charts? ChartFox. ChartFox is good. Indonesia has so many islands, that's crazy. Old man says, copious amounts of LSD cures headaches during flights. Jesus. I would not want to take LSD on a flight, man. No way. No way, dude. Freak the hell out. London to Warsaw with Lot. That'd be a good one. Ready to get a glimpse of the A300 from Innie soon? Hopefully, man. Saturday the 24th. Who knows what it's going to be? Who knows what it's going to be? Absolutely it is, Gary. But you know what, man? I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for it. I think in the 8 years since X-Plane's been out, I think we've learned that, one, there's not a lot of developers that are willing to spend time and effort developing airplanes for X-Plane. Yes, we do have airplanes out there. You know, there's the Tolus and Flight Factor, but, you know, comparatively, when you think about, like, you know, Tolus and you compare it to the Phoenix, to me, it's completely different level. It's like amateur hockey versus NHL hockey. Do you know what I mean? And again, I'm not being rude. I'm just stating my opinions and what I believe to be facts at this point is, you know, I just don't think X-Plane as a platform is available, is going to cater the way that the flight sim community wants it to cater to it. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think it's possible, dude. And I think that with Microsoft being such a wide platform and there being so many people developing and using this platform, that I think we're going to truly see some unbelievable add-ons, you know? Yeah. Is Asobo going to be at the expo? Yes, they will be there. Yeah, I have a barbecue with them, Gmark, on Friday. They invited a bunch of content creators out to a barbecue, and it's kind of all making sense now, so. Any builds? Discord is popping off after they leaked the picture this morning. I guess people all over the place. I mean, if you really look at it, I think we all kind of know what engine that is. Now, there are different, who knows, man, they could come out of complete left field, and I mean, that it could be the engine for an A300. It could be a 767 for all we know, man, you know? So, yeah. Amazing X-Plane has commercial accounts. Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? Commercial applications need a flight simulator, and X-Plane's been around forever and has kind of catered to that need, so. Oops, I have alerts muted. C2A, it's probably not going to come through. Hold on, I'll have to replay that. Give it a second. What's happening with Indie Builds? They posted a picture this morning that they have a new airplane coming, and they're going to do the announcement at the expo. Saturday morning at the expo, they're going to do an announcement of what their next plane is. Yeah. It's a little ironic how X-Plane claimed to be the sim for pilots, yet all the aircraft we have in Microsoft are arguably higher fidelity so far and only getting better. I would agree. Yeah, I think that just kind of speaks volumes about what it's like to develop for X-Plane. I just don't think it's very user-friendly, right? And I'll never forget, remember this, chat, remember, PMDG at one point wanted to move to X-Plane, and they looked at the SDK, and they reached out to Laminar Research in Austin and tried to get insider information about the SDK and kind of like how they can do stuff, and Laminar Research in Austin and X-Plane did not want to do that. So PMDG moved on, and PMDG continued to develop for P3D and stuff. So just imagine how things might have been different, dude. One little change of, you know, one decision. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. SJ.
Who's ready to spend £80 on an MSFS update?
I am.
Flexed biceps.
I am. Are you? Because I know I am. Thank you. Sunny, 45 months. So Cities and Skylines 2 is looking crazy. Yes, we're gonna have to do a Cities and Skylines After Dark. Very excited for that game. Was a huge fan of the original Cities and Skyline. So, yeah. PMDG made a DC-6. Yes, because that doesn't require any type of anything. A DC-6 uses VOR to VOR. That's probably the easiest airplane ever to create. So, yeah. PMDG 731 Zebo's out. Well, they were going to bring their whole lineup, of course, right? It wasn't just going to be their 737. It was going to be their 737. It was going to be all their 777. They were going to bring their whole lineup to X-Plane. But Laminar Research in Austin did not want to give them back-end access to the source code and stuff, because PMDG wanted to implement, again, this is just from my inside sources, who really knows if this is exactly true, but PMDG wanted to implement custom systems and stuff into the X-Plane world, and yeah. Let me replay that message though from C2A. We'll replay that.
You're right. I was absent this weekend. Busy life with a little flying. A lot of friends and family having grad parties for their kids. Back in my day, grad parties you didn't want parents there, unless it was just to buy the booze. No floaties.
Tissamarin, it's a whole new game. Everything's going to work. All of your add-ons and sceneries and utilities will work. So it's up to you. They've also said that they're going to support Microsoft 2020. So if you don't want to upgrade to 2024, you don't have system specs for it, you don't have whatever, you don't have the money for it, they're still going to continue to support Microsoft 2020. But when 2024 comes out, it is a whole new platform. It is a whole new download. And all of your add-ons will be able to come over. So, yeah. I like how you pinned the thread. I had to, Mark, because I was just going to go... People would just drive me absolutely fucking nuts today, man. I would have turned off the camera, turned off the microphone, and been like, okay, watch the flight, because we're not talking today. We're not talking today. Never flown on a 350, no. Cole Wood, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Rydog, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Is Microsoft 2024 mainly a career mode type of sim, or is it a better version of 2020? It's 2020 and plus. So, yeah. You're looking at a 2 terabyte M.2? Yeah, when I get back and I do my next computer build, I am definitely going to be getting a very hefty M.2 and probably another SSD. Oh, they will, Sonny. They will, man. All of the stuff that I think has been heavily requested for 2020 that they can't implement because the way that the source code is or whatever, I guarantee you it'll be over there in 2024. No, I haven't, Danny. Please inform me. You see the TikTok, over 7,000 comments of people thinking they don't get their add-ons over. Yeah, dude. Like I said, man, yesterday was just an absolute shit show. I had to basically look away from my Discord. It was just an absolute shit show. Yeah. Doesn't help when you forget the AP before pushback. Oof, yes. I've done that a couple times. Grab 2 M2s. Storage is so cheap, definitely worth it. It will be, yeah, for sure. When are the long haul coming? I mean, I don't know. Isn't this a long haul? Do we consider this a long haul, or you want to sit here and look at the flight for 16 hours? In a sense, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily use the word beta, but I think that they've learned a lot from 2020, and more importantly, they've had 3 to 4 years of judging. There's my man. I knew it. I knew Will would be here, and I knew it was going to be a Monday morning, and I knew Will was going to bring his greatest attitude. I doubt it. Microsoft 2024 will be a money grab, just like X-Plane 12. It's most likely the same engine with missions added. Have you seen how fast Asobo is fixing 2020? Nothing is different. Will. I can sleep proper tonight knowing that Will is here and he gave me his... There it is, man. I knew it was coming. Well, Will, one, you're wrong. It's already been stated that it's on a completely new engine. So performance, everything else is going to be completely different. That's what I'm mainly paying for, to be honest with you. I could really care less about the missions and all that garbage. But yes, they've already confirmed that it's on a whole new engine. It's on a whole new platform. So it's okay, Will. I know you love to be... I know you like to be the Microsoft insider here. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. It's funny, Will, you're never here on the weekend when you're able to stretch and you can hang out like a normal person. You just got to come in and be that Will. You're actually well known around here, Will. It's pretty funny. I like it, man. I like it. Edgy hot takes. Selbo's working on the master beta. Cap, you're a very patient man, far more patient than I'd be, that's for sure. It's my job, man. I have to, dude. Stretch. That's why we stretch so heavily. Could you imagine if I wasn't smoking weed? Oh man, I'd probably have chat turned off. I'd just sit here and speak to myself. Oh man. He has to be memeing at this point? I don't think so, man. This is just Will. This is Will 101. I should get a tax credit dealing with Will. Will, can I file you as a dependent on my taxes? Be like, Will gives me headaches every stream. Man, an industry that stops growing is a dead industry. Thank you, Cam. I completely agree with that comment as well, man. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Cap would lock the cockpit door if you couldn't take the smokes on, man. Will. God bless you, sir. Yavuz, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Coming back as a business class member. Appreciate you, my friend. Good to have you back, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. You got Popal as well. I was placed in economy, but now I'm back in business. Oh, baby. Somebody get that man a nice cold beverage. Cap, has your previous neck pain been cured? We're at about a 4 today. We're almost there. I can definitely look left and right, no problem. Still tilting my head, hurts a little bit. We're almost there. About another day or two, I'll probably be back to normal. Honestly, the only thing I'm concerned about is the control settings. Took me so long to get them right. It might be a pain in the ass if I have to do it all again. Should be able to like import your file over, Imperator. If you save your config, it saves it to somewhere. If you find out where that file is, Imperator, I'm sure there's going to be a way that you can just import your controls over. You know what I mean? On the weekend, I'm too busy stretching on the trails. Got you. So we get the early morning Will, or the afternoon Will, patiently waiting to go home and stretch. Oh man. Do you think the Beluga is any builds? I think they came out and confirmed that theirs is not. They're not doing the Beluga. I don't know. Yeah. You get the sober work from home Will. Oh boy, I don't like this Will. Can we trade him in Will? Can we get the other Will? Holy shit. That lightning strike came out of nowhere. There's not even any clouds there. What the hell? Weird stuff over here. Weird stuff going on out here, Chad. Chad, what do you think about the Cebu Pacific livery? I gotta say, this is probably one of the more underwhelming liveries I've flown in a very long time. I don't hate it, but I don't really like it. It's very underwhelming. That lightning strike came out of nowhere. And so did that one. Next gen lightning. XP streams at night, he gets chill Will. Yeah, I know. Shit, I need to change my schedule around, don't I? Cap, how do you like Cloud Surf Manila in Singapore? Is performance good? It's very good, Koa Wood. Yeah, can highly suggest their scenery. Yeah. In the trailer, it was a Beluga XL, so the A330 on the Beluga expansion. There you go. Someone's got to be doing something then, right? Well, Jeff, you have to remember they're not necessarily messed up. They actually, so what we learned is if you actually look at some of the approaches, so like let's just use, I don't know how this one's going to be, but let's just say like we're going to come in for ILS runway 24. So if we pop this open and you actually come down here, what you'll see is if they don't match, there's like a little message here or somewhere, and it says like ILS and glide slope are like not coincident. Is that a word? Do not coincide? Coincide, not coincide. Coincide. But yeah, it'll usually tell you somewhere around here on the chart if they don't match. And I've actually noticed that for the most part, when like, you know, you get weird stuff going on, it's usually because they're just not they don't coincide, the glide slope and all that stuff. So I'm honestly excited for the Aerosoft 330. It sounds really good and the cockpit texturing is really amazing. Hope it comes soon. I agree. Yeah, I definitely agree, man. You have a headache. Well, go lay down, man. I don't fucking know what to do. What do you want, man? You should watch No Phillips fly on Cebu in their horrifyingly cramped A330 for 10 hours. I'll have to watch it. I probably already have watched that one, but yeah. Is this live weather? Or is this some clouds coming in Manila? This is live weather. Considering this is an actual sim, would this game be too difficult to get as an absolute newbie? Not really, Bastion. It's actually quite user-friendly, Bastion. They have a bunch of tutorials. They have a bunch of training missions. There's a bunch of stuff that you can do with this simulator. More so this simulator than any simulator. There's a lot of training tools and really intuitive stuff that you can do that kind of teaches you from the ground up, man. So if you're new to flight simming, I would 100% suggest this sim. Yeah. SkySim makes a great quality liveries. He's a friend of mine in the Philippines flight sim community. Ah, very cool, Harold. Very, very cool. Your sim enthusiast dropping another $5 donation. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate you, man.
Maybe in the 2024 MSFS those random lightning strikes will be patched.
Honestly, though, I haven't had these random lightning strikes in probably over a year. It only seems to be when I'm flying in Asia. So I'm wondering if it's just the data that they have, like the cloud data for the servers for the weather around here maybe just isn't, I don't know, man. But I like those weird random lightning strikes. They used to happen all the time, and then it got fixed in a patch. So that's why I kind of find it odd that it seems to happen every time I'm flying over here in Asia. But I don't know. Could be something over here with the servers. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it messed them up good. Thanks so much again, Sim Enthusiast. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties, dude. Yeah. On top of that, there are plenty of YouTube tutorials. There are. Yeah. You're seeing it in the Bahamas as well? Weird. But no, I do agree. I do agree. Are we approaching that crazy island that we saw? No, these are a bunch of other little islands. Is this part of Indonesia as well? It is part of Indonesia. Damn, dude. Crazy. So look, our little shortcut, chat. We probably shaved off 10 minutes. 5 or 10 minutes off our flight plan. Instead of flying all the way out to here and then all the way up, we just went straight up. Woo. Nice. And now we can fly the rest of our flight plan. Looking great. Indonesia's huge. It is. Yeah, I'd love to come and visit like a bunch of these little airports. Yeah, I had random lightning strikes near Houston a few days ago. Seems that they're back. Interesting. Interesting. Thoughts on the 330? Worth the download? I mean, I would say so. Especially with the fly-by-wire support that it has now, I would say yes, it is worth it. If it didn't have the fly-by-wire support, I wouldn't be flying it. I'm just going to be quite frank with you guys. You know, the fact that it has the fly-by-wire support makes it flyable. And I'm being 100% honest with you. I don't know when we'll be back flying this airplane. I'm more so doing this airplane because for the last 2 months, people have been going crazy, telling me that I need to fly it because it's getting support and stuff. So, my issue is that with Microsoft 2020 still has many things left to fix. Why not fix them before the new sim? Pointless missions plus Nord promise. Will, my man, listen, dude. I understand what you're saying, Will, but all of this has already been addressed, man. This is all like yesterday's news. Click on the link above. Don't be one of those people in chat, Will. I think highly of you. I think you're smarter than most. Click on the link above. Read the message. Microsoft 2020 is still getting support. They are not stopping support. It's not like when 2024 drops, they're going to be EA Sports and wash their hands clean and bye-bye Microsoft 2020. Microsoft 2020 is still getting support. It's still going to be supported. They're still going to do world updates, sim updates, optimization updates, everything. They're two platforms. It's like I said, man, there's no reason for people to be upset. This is literally best case scenario. It's pleasing everybody. If you don't want to update because you don't have the money or you don't want to sink more money into a new sim, you don't have to, man. It's so simple. It's so simple. It's so perfect at every aspect. They've literally covered every angle. They knew that Will was going to be upset. They knew that Will was going to be having comments. It's just, yeah, everything's okay, man. Everything's good, dude. Everything will get updated. Everything. Don't worry, man. But what's the point? Why not just add it to 2020? Will. Oh, dear Lord, Will. Fuck, Will. For somebody who's so smart, you sure are fucking stupid sometimes. You know that, Will? Honest to God. For somebody who claims to be so goddamn smart, I don't understand how you can't see. Listen, how do you think Microsoft keeps things afloat, right? Do you think the small percentage that they charge off the marketplace is enough to keep the servers going and the simulator development moving forward? No, it's not. It's the same. You're basically saying the same thing. Why wouldn't, what's the difference between X-Plane 10 and X-Plane 11? Well, it's to further fund the development, right? Same for X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12. It's to further fund the development. If the simulator is not moving forward, I understand what you're saying. And I understand that we don't need a new iteration of Microsoft. But the simulator is moving forward. Again, whole new rendering engine, whole new game engine, a bunch of different stuff added. Looks like they've got OSM data and world data through the roof and stuff like this. They're not taking 30% from the marketplace. Where are you getting these numbers? They're not taking 30% from the marketplace. 30% is what SimMarket charges, or xplane.org. They have a far better deal with the content. That's why everything is far cheaper on the marketplace as well than it is being sold on all those other ones. It's not 30%. I don't know where you're getting these numbers. Are you a fucking developer all of a sudden? Like, I don't understand why you just pick these numbers out of your ass and say, well, you have no clue, man. Those are not correct numbers. I know for a fact that they're not charging 30%. And if you think that's enough money to continue developing the simulator and pay for the servers and pay for everything that's going on, you're living in a bubble, man. Like, think about it, dude. There's nothing wrong after 4 years of a company, and as long as they're putting forward something that is worth it to their customers, right? That's the big thing with X-Plane, dude. Nobody has had any issue from X-Plane 9, X-Plane 10, X-Plane 11. We had no issues. The issue that we have now moving forward with X-Plane 11 to X-Plane 12 is nothing has changed. It's still the same simulator, it's still the same engine, it's still the same rendering, it's still the same broken anti-aliasing. So it makes sense why people are upset about the whole X-Plane world. Moving forward with Microsoft, the things that they have planned for 2024, it's night and day, man. It's a completely different simulator, it's a completely different experience. I don't know how I can stress this enough. If you want to continue using Microsoft, we have to continue. There has to be at some point an upgrade fee or a cost fee that's going to be associated with it. You can't just run servers for 20 years with no actual income coming in. It's just not, it's not feasible, man. That's like you running a restaurant and you staying open even though you have absolutely no customers. But hey man, if you change your menu, charge a little bit more, start offering things that people want, guess who's gonna come in, right? Guess who's gonna be busy as hell, and guess who's gonna continue to fund projects and stuff moving forward. I find it very silly that I even have to have this conversation with you right now. As, like I said, as somebody who smarter than the normal, anyways. Crazy, dude. I swear, Will, you just do. Now I'm starting to believe that you just say these things on purpose, just because you want to be different or you want to have a different take on things, because it just doesn't make sense, man. Your whole argument doesn't make sense. You didn't even know that that it was getting updated as well. You're just in here thinking that 2024 is the new simulator, 2020 is out the window, it's garbage, uninstall it, you don't need it. It's not even the case, man. They're literally supporting both platforms. There is no use for an argument. There's no use for anybody getting upset. It's like I said, it's literally the best of both worlds. You don't want to update? Guess what? You don't have to. You can continue using 2020 and everything that it has to offer, including updates and sim updates, world updates, everything that they plan on doing as well. And then they're offering a new platform. That almost hit the airplane. It's crazy. Maybe that was caused weird stuff over the ocean. I have no clue, man. Will just riles me up, dude, on Mondays. My goodness. I think Will, from now on, I don't think you're allowed to chat on Mondays. You wind me up way too much. I need to sit here and smoke my pen now. I don't mind paying for additional support, just making an optional expansion pack. It is optional if you think about it, Will. There's nothing that says you need to buy 2024. There's literally nothing. Nothing that says you have to buy it. If you want the better experience, you want the better performance, you can buy it. If you're completely okay with the 2020 platform and seeing how that evolves, you can stay in 2020, and Microsoft is going to continue to support it. They're going to keep continuing to stream data, world updates, sim updates, fixes, add everything. That's what I don't. How could you be upset at this point, man? Nobody is sitting there for Microsoft and Asobo are not sitting there saying you have to update in order for your sim platform to work. In order to continue to receive streaming data, you need to update. None of that is going on. It's literally the perfect scenario for flight simmers. You don't want to upgrade, you don't want to pay, you don't have to. It's that simple. You don't have to. If you're fortunate enough and you want to upgrade, you have hard drive space, you have the money to buy a new sim, you want to see what it's about, you can do it. There's literally it's a win-win. It's literally a win-win situation. And the fact that people are getting upset, I think it's just because they don't understand what's going on. Literally, you don't understand. It's going to be charged like an expansion pack. I mean, $90 is a steal for what they've delivered so far. I don't know, man. He's not split. Listen, you haven't been here long enough, man. Will's been here for a long time. I can confirm to you that Will is not trolling anybody. Will's been here a lot longer than you have, and yeah. You just know Mr. Rondazzo is going to find a way to charge for 737 4 more times. All right. I'm done with Will's comments for today. Will, have a great Monday, my friend. I'll see you Thursday or some point next stream. I'm just going to avoid reading your comments at this point. It's just one thing to another, man. I think we need a Will helpline. 1-800-HELP-WILL. 1-800-HELP-WILL. Can we get that going? 1-888-HELP-WILL. Let's do that right now. We'll get that ready to go. Jesus Christ. I don't get it. If you're so upset with the better sim, just move to X-Plane 12. They're not updating anything. There you go. There you go, man. You being outside looking in, he's totally trolling you. He's not, though. This is Will, man. Like I said, Will's been here for a very long time. This is just a continuation of probably the last conversation that I had with Will last time he was in here. About a month ago, I literally yelled at him and told him to fuck off. Who remembers that? Will is, yeah, Will's special. He's special. 1-800-HELP-WILL. Oh, man. All right, I think I missed some stuff through here. Justin, celebrating 29 months. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties. Thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Oh, man. Not going to get a computer sponsorship with your petty arguments like this, Cap. What? What the fuck are you talking about, man? What are these comments today, man? Oh, man. What does me having a conversation with my chat have to do with me getting a computer sponsor? What the fuck is going on today, man? Where are we? Hello? Hello? What is this, man? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, man. Happy Monday, chat. Be a live streamer, they said. It's a great time. It's fun. Oh, dude. I don't understand the logic sometimes, man. I don't understand the logic. Hey, Cap, lovely day for some Asia ops and random lightning. Yes. Yes. Apparently I can't have conversations. Can't have debates in here, chat. No. You're not going to get a computer sponsor, Captain. Stream on Monday, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Yeah. Yeah. Good old Mondays, man. Oh, dude. Happy Independence Day for the Philippines, but it finished already since it's 1 a.m. Yeah, very late. I do agree. The announcement 2024 got so many X-Plane users butthurt today. That's the answer. I don't even know, man. I believe 2024 is more for Xbox users, not the PC. It's making Microsoft finally something decent on the Xbox users since they under-delivered so badly with that platform initially. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Who knows? We'll never really know until we hear it directly from Microsoft, right? So, yeah. Do I have any reshade or this vanilla? This is vanilla. No reshade. 100%, Sean. Yes, correct. Will you stream on June 14th? The 14th is Wednesday. No. I stream on the 15th. Your sim enthusiast. Thanks so much for another $5 donation, man. I'm waiting for Amy to read it out. I don't know what she's doing, but yeah. Came here. Will is losing his mind. Cap is slowly turning crazy. And Will and I enjoying it.
Text helpful to 4020 for every text will get a brain cell.
Oh man, I think one of the mods timed Will out too. You just timed him out, right? Yeah, okay, you just timed him out. Good. It's like, don't hide him from the channel. He's usually a good person, but he comes in here just so upset sometimes. Last time, what was I yelling at Will for? What was going on last time? I can't remember. Oh, because I didn't want to log into VATSIM because I had to go to a dinner, and he was all upset at me because logging into VATSIM. Oh, Will. People don't understand that even P3D launches a new version every 4 years. It's a bigger cash grab than Microsoft will ever be. Microsoft is burning a lot of money every day keeping those servers up. Yes, I do agree. I do agree. Sorry to ask multiple times, Cap, but what does this aircraft exceed, meet, says don't meet my expectations? Captain Awesome, no worries, man. I would say that it is... I would say that it meets them. Definitely doesn't exceed them. Definitely doesn't not meet them. I would say it's okay. It's fine. I'd like to see the flight model get improved a little bit. But yeah. Zach, huge no floaties to you, man. No GPUs for you. I don't know, man. I don't even know. At this point, I'm pretty sure just people are trolling. Like, I just don't even... They're just adding to the fuel of Monday, man. Marco, huge no floaties to you, man. 17 months. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, Marco. Celebrating 17 months as a first-class member. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. It's solid, at least the modeled the cockpit after the actual 330 instead of using the fly-by-wire pit. It's like a half and half, Sonny, to be honest with you. The overhead still uses the 320, so. Hey, Cap, I hate to bother you, but do you know how to update the Zebo Airax? I have Navigraph. Yeah, it uses the GNS 430. So download the GNS 430. Go to the manual download. Download the GNS 430. Where the clouds are like making like a ring around. You guys seeing this? A little bit weird. Free Will. He should be free. He was only a 5-minute timeout. Probably to just remove his messages. When's the last stream before the expo? Monday. Sunday we're gonna do a community fly-in. So next Sunday, or Sunday coming up, I guess, in 6 days from now, we're gonna do a GA community fly-in. We haven't done one in a while. I think it'll be fun to do one before we go to the expo. There he is. Hi, Will. Welcome back. We're going to do a community fly-in next Sunday, so it's going to be on the default Microsoft Flight Simulator servers. So if you own Microsoft Flight Simulator, feel free to join us. We're going to do a community fly-in next Sunday. And then on Monday, we're going to fly... we're going to do my flight. On Monday, we're going to fly from Toronto to Houston in the Air Canada A320. So we're going to be doing my flight. Yeah. Captain Mahmoud, put exclamation point monitor in chat, and that'll show you exactly what I'm using. Yeah. A timeout for a valid alternate opinion. It wasn't that, Will. You were getting a little bit too carried away. We were talking about the simulator, and then you just completely, you were like, okay, well, I'm not winning this argument. So you completely changed scopes, and then you started yelling and screaming about PMDG and Robert Randazzo. So no, you got a little bit sidetracked. You had a case of the Mondays. It's okay, Will. We all get them sometimes. I know that you like to come into my streams and vent about every other product that's out on the marketplace that doesn't meet your expectations, which I'm surprised there's anything at this point that meets your expectations. Yeah. It's not your flight. You're going to be on a 220. Exactly. I like Will and his banter. Will's not a bad guy. Like I said, he's not a bad guy. He just comes in here and he thinks that I have everything to blame the community. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Sad to see my favorite streamer leave for a week. We'll be fine. Remember, we are going to be live from the event as well, right? So it's not that we're going to be gone for a week. We are live from the event, so we're going to be streaming live from Flight Sim Expo. So we do have a stream on Saturday at the Expo. So that'll be really cool. It'll be interesting to see you guys. So. Community flying in the Houston event. I don't know if we'll do that. We'll probably go somewhere cool to do the community flying. I'm trying to think of where we can go and what we can do. So, yeah. Will you have your sunglasses off during the live event? Absolutely not. I'm being paid to be there as Captain Canada. I will be wearing the shirt, the sunglasses, the hat. Although the hat may be different, but yeah, Dom, I already answered you earlier, man. It is very good. Yeah. Moving goalposts, informal. Let's see. Yes. Will was definitely moving the goalposts on that one. Yes. Possibly a GA flight within pilotage airspace at some point as well. Oof, Zach, that's asking a lot. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about GA to take that onto pilotage, to be honest with you, but yeah. You know how much of an adult I am now? Our new Dyson vacuum just arrived, and I'm beyond hyped. That's big time adult. I would agree, yeah. Although I got pretty excited when I bought mine as well. Yeah. Well, Will would probably be fine flying in the event with us. Yeah. Can we celebrate the first flight of the 777 29 years ago today? Yep. Let's somebody go buy some balloons. Is your flight booked on... What's that, Bone King? How about community flying on Pilot Edge? No, they would kick us all off the network. Are you a golf fan? A little bit, Zach. Yeah. Yeah. You got the Dyson oversized cordless. What, fucking $3,000 later? Holy dude, they're so expensive, man. I got like a Dyson knockoff. I don't even know what the hell mine is. Does a good job though, especially on the hardwood floor. I can't remember what it is. Some Walmart brand knockoff. I was excited for the pressure washer last week. That's how you know you're getting old. I said that knowing Houston Expo B-roll footage will not be rated. Oh man, Reggie, I gotta send you a picture actually on the Discord after. It was like $580. That's not bad, actually. It's not bad at all. Damn. Okay. Maybe they're coming down in prices, or it's just that stupid Canadian price. Does the Dyson work in 2024? Uninstalling. Dyson vacuums really suck. Pun intended. I was really excited about vacuums during puberty. This fucking guy, man. I bet the ticket wasn't booked with your real name, but with Captain Canada. No, unfortunately not. I'm traveling to the U.S., so it's got to be... I also applied for my Nexus card, so that's good. When I went to apply for my Nexus card last time, the wait time was over 2 years in the middle of the pandemic. Wait time is down to 8 months. So I applied for my Nexus card the other day, so that'll be nice to get. Hopefully I'll have my Nexus card by the time I go to World Flight in LA in November, so that way I can just walk right through security, walk right through all that stuff, get rid of all that. One day you want to go on a full motion sim? Yeah, it'd be awesome. I'm trying to convince my buddy who just became a 737 pilot to let me go with him when he does the training, but I don't think they have. What is a Nexus card? It's kind of like a global entry card, but it's between North America. I think it's between US and Mexico and Canada. So yeah, it's like fast track. It's like TSA pre-check in a sense, kind of, right? It's like the version of it's like the version of TSA pre-check. You're essentially ready to go, and you're not standing there and waiting for, like when you're waiting to go through customs and security and stuff like that. Yeah. Just flash my badge and get through security in 2 minutes. What badge? What badge do you have, Mark? Are you saying you're TSA pre-check? Come to Brampton? What's going on in Brampton? I think something similar, a government badge. Ah, there you go. Mr. Mark's in like the CIA or something. FBI. Open up. think it's something similar available to Europeans, but it's hard to get. It is hard to get. Yeah, the process is pretty crazy. So I had to send in. So I did the application yesterday on the American website, the government, the U.S. government website. Did all that. Had to send in a picture of my driver's license, my passport. Had to do all that, fill out all that information, and then I have to have an interview with. Canadian CBSA, Canadian Border Service Agency, and then I need to go and have an interview with TSA as well. So it's quite a lengthy process to get it, but once you have it, you have it. Yeah. Parents did global entry, took about a year to get approved. Yeah, it takes a while, man. It takes a while. I rarely chat, just lurk most of the time, but I want to say hello and have fun in Houston. Joe, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming and hang out. So are UFOs real, Mark? Everybody's asking questions for Mark. I'm not quite FBI, but close. What are you? Wait, what's the other one, chat? I don't know a lot about the U.S. Is he the? What's the gun liquor license board? What's it called? Also, technically, Nexus card replaces the passport in North America, so you won't need to carry your passport traveling through Canada or the U.S. I did not know that, G-Prez. There we go. ETF. There we go. ETF, open up. That's the one. ETF. Thank you. I'm just going to keep saying ETF, open up. DEA. Oh, DEA, open up. Shit, Mark, now you're starting to scare me. What if I get into some illegal activities down in Houston and, like, Mark over here is working for the FBI and he's working for the ATF and he's investigating me the whole time. That's what's going on. Mark becomes a member for over a year here because he's got some sort of internal investigation going on. They're going to try and catch me while I'm down in Houston doing something illegal. Somebody's going to be like, Cap, I got some stretching material. Mark's going to jump out of the plants. We got him. We got him. Homeland Security. That's a good one. Yeah. He's here to agitate and monitor descendants. There you go. There you go, man. Canada, we want me to be on your side when you're doing illegal stuff? Yes. 100%. Good. Thank you. You once had ICE come to my home and take my brother for bringing in 6 illegal... Jesus, what the hell? TD works in plane? What do you mean? Air Marshal? That'd be really cool. I'll get you out of it. All right. Hey, sounds good, man. Now I feel even more safe. Bring on the stretchables. No stretching, chat. Top of Descent works? Yeah, if you're running the experimental version, Justin. Run the experimental version. Sonny, take care, man. Drug Enforcement Agency, knock knock. Open up. Gonna have the damn Air Force above your house in a minute. Man. 2 weeks ago, I got to fly an A330neo and the Q400. Damn, nice. How was that? I love flying the Q400, man. I like the Q400 because it's usually on short flights, so you get to have that sensation, the nice takeoff. A lot of torque on the Q400s as well. Kind of cool. Yeah. Open up. Where the weed at? It's crazy to think that they're still doing that type of stuff, man, in some states, you know? It's crazy to think that they're still spending millions and millions of dollars a year trying to pursue people for growing a plant. You know, we're in 2023. We're so much, you know, we're such a smarter race than we were 30, 40, 50 years ago. We have so much more information about all of this as well. It's crazy, man. It's crazy to me. I was having a conversation with somebody the other day. It's crazy to me that if you live in one state, you can, like, go to jail for having, like, a gram on you or, like, a joint on you, but you can go to the state over and you can buy, like, however much weed you want and smoke and enjoy it and get edibles. And crazy, man. It's absolutely bananas. That sucks, Sammy. That sucks for sure. Hey, Cap, are you flying the stable, the experimental version, also using FS Realistic for engine sounds? No, FS Realistic, I think you're talking about... FS Realistic doesn't do engine sounds. That does, like, the camera movements and stuff like that. These are default sounds now, and yes, I am running the experimental version or the beta version. If I wasn't working for the government, I would be smoking. There you go. That's what I like to hear. Is weed legal in Ontario? Weed is legal all through Canada. Canada did it smart. Instead of having every province legalize it or have their own measures, they made it legal Canada-wide, federally wide. So weed in Canada is legal. If you are over the age of 18 or 19, depends what province you're in. If you're over the age of 19, you can go into any store and you can buy whatever you want. I like Canada already. Dude, it was the best thing they've done. Item 9 conspiracy. Dude, crazy, man. Honestly, that is how America was designed. 50 separate laboratories, move to what you want. It's so crazy, man. It's so crazy, dude. Come to BC and we give you crack for free. Yeah, BC's fucking... They're out to lunch right now, man. It's kind of crazy over there. Huge advocate of the medicine. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yes. We call the three-letter alphabet the mob. The CIA, the FBI, the NSA, the ATF. Yeah. Yep. Hey, Cat, my Microsoft is really laggy with graphics. Here's my specs. A Ryzen 5, 3600, 32 gigs. What's your graphics card? Need to know your graphics card, Banksy. Try putting everything to low and then moving it forward. I don't know. No script card, or it's only regulated by age. So we have two options of it split now. So for the most part, it's just regulated by age. If you do have a, you know, if you've got a chronic pain or cancer or something that you know requires, you can still get a medical license, and it does. Although getting the medical license now is kind of silly in Canada, but it does exempt you from paying taxes, and I think you can get it directly from the suppliers. So when you have a medical card, you can go directly to the supplier instead of buying it from a dispensary at marked up prices, right? So dispensary, if they get an eighth for $25, they're going to sell it for $35, right? They're going to make their margin on top. You can get it directly from there. That's really the only differences. So. You're at top of descent. I think you might be wrong, though. I'm at top of descent? Sir, we are like 2 hours away from top of descent. No, we are at least 800 miles away. Do crackheads carry umbrellas in Portland? Jesus Christ. Is it reshades? No, I'm not. I was looking at flights from Munich to IH, and they're not so bad. Round trip around $597 US. Would have done it if I wasn't going to this Paris air show and have a flight and hotel booked. No problem, Steven. Maybe next year, dude. I wonder, I'm hoping at the end of this expo, they're going to tell us where the next expo is going to be. And are we waiting till 2025, or is there going to be an expo in 2024 again? Are they going to move it to every year? Who knows? Which one is the experimental and Headwind? The pre-release. Pre-release. I'll do that. Both are 8th for 40, but it was 52 out the door because of taxes. That could go for future weed. Oh, man. When I was in California, I could not believe the weed tax that they have on California, man. I thought the weed tax was bad here. Here, I think it's 13%. I believe in California, and if you're not a resident in California, I think the tax was insane, man. It was insane. Did you see Munich V2 for Microsoft? I did not. No. I'm from the Netherlands, and weed has been legal here since 1975 or something, but there are still restrictions, like you may only do a max of 5 plants. Yeah, we have the same here, Bastian. It's the same here. I think it's five plants per person, up to 25 plants per household or something now. I forget what it is, so. Yeah. That guy that told you your top of descent is another Pilot Tim fake. I already know. He's got a couple accounts in here today. I am very well aware. Captain Awesome is him, and then there's another one as well. He's got 2 or 3 accounts in here. That's what I'm saying, dude. At this point, like, it's more work for me to actually, like, ban every single one of his accounts when he comes in here than it is to just let him be an idiot and keep his 1 or 2 accounts. As long as he doesn't do anything out of line, it's what are you gonna do, man? I've never seen anybody so with so much drive to just have an account here. That's fucking crazy, dude. Smoke the CBD oil and it really works. No THC. There you go, man. Cali is 15%. I thought it was 20. I'm pretty sure I paid 20 in San Diego. 20%. I have to smoke it in medical reasons due to terrible hip pain. Yeah. Hey, Gap, since the announcement of 2024, do you think X1 is over? Have a great flight. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't. I already think X-Plane was on its way out of the mainstream market. I think X-Plane's slowly just going to fall to be like that super niche, hanging on to the, well, we have our FAA certification. So the 3% of real world pilots that actually use flight sim can go and use X-Plane. I don't know, man. It's sad state of affairs over on the X-Plane side of things, man. You have to just be like, well, you know, because X-Plane now can't put anything out for another 4 years. Do you really think X-Plane is going to improve over the next 4 years over what they have now? No, not really. What you see is what you get with X-Plane, unfortunately. I don't think you're going to see, you know, yeah, there will be fixes and, you know, some things will get better for sure in the X-Plane world, but I don't think it'll ever be that viable simulator again. I don't think so, no. Could be due to local or county tax plus state tax? Could have been, yeah. Have you ever been to Amsterdam? I have been, yeah. I went there when I graduated high school on a trip. Why can't they release anything for 4 years? Well, that's like X-Plane's usual motto. Like, it's so we won't get a new simulator from X-Plane for another 4 years. Yeah. Fred, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. No, X-Plane will not catch up that fast. No, not at all. Recently went to a concert in Amsterdam. Very cool. Is the moon out? What do you mean? It's a full moon today. X-Plane shot themselves in the foot over and over. 100% they did. 100%. 100%. Like I said, man, I don't know. Well, I know Austin, but like I don't know who's making the financial decisions over there, and I don't know who decided that whatever product they had now in X-Plane 12 was like what they were going to call the future of X-Plane moving forward. It's just, I don't know, man. They're trying, you know, like they hired this young guy, that young guy that's, you know, makes the YouTube videos for them and stuff like that. They're trying to relate to the audience and the younger group of people, but you can tell they're trying to relate, like by making these videos with Swiss 01 and stuff like that. They're trying their hardest to kind of buy simulator likes and votes and upvotes and stuff, but it's just not working. Not in my opinion, man. I don't, you know, you're trying to sell a simulator to a bunch of 11-year-olds who don't even have an income, and that being Swiss 01 viewers. And again, no disrespect whatsoever. I'm sure Swiss is a great guy. I'm sure he's a great person. I have no disrespect for him as a fellow content creator. He's obviously doing something right with 500,000 subscribers. But when your target audience is 11, you know, 10 to 12 years old, completely pointless by X-Plane to even pursue this venture, in my opinion. Again, just more of a waste of money, and it kind of shows you how out of touch X-Plane is with the community. They're going after a group of kids that don't even have money to buy a simulator, and I don't know, it's crazy. Crazy in my opinion. X-Plane needs to make a deal with Google in order to survive in terms of autogen and scenery, and Austin needs to stop gallivanting around with Swiss 01. Won't happen. Like I said, man, these guys, they're so out of touch with reality and what's going on in the flight sim community. Nope. Nope. What would your favorite country be to visit? I have no clue. So many great countries. I'd like to visit. I'd like to go back to Jamaica. I'd like to go to Japan. I'd like to do Asia. I'd like to visit all these places, but yeah. X-Plane 13 be like new shaders and texture packs for X-Plane 12. Yeah, it's just... What do you think AnyBuilds is bringing to the ultimate airliner experience? It's a great question, College Dude. I really don't know, man. If I were taking a guess, judging by those engines, it's either going to be a 767, an A300, maybe an A330 if they plan on doing it. I have no clue, dude. But I definitely think we're getting the A300 or a 767. That has to be one of those two. Yeah. Excited for Flight Sim Expo? Absolutely. Yeah. What I'm looking forward to are 2024 is Captain Sim shenanigans they will bring. Yeah. Trying to charge everybody. Everything already works, Mark, but Captain Sim will have a $20 charge, I'm sure. Yeah, yeah. Hey guys, we put new font because the font is better in this sim. $20, please. X-Plane is its own worst enemy. Its target is children. I don't know, man. He shows up on my 7-year-old kid's YouTube. Well, yeah, that's the, you know. like I said, man, and like I said before, he's built his entire YouTube platform is built off getting the cheapest, worst, biggest freeware airplanes and taking them off from the cheapest, smallest airports in the world. Go look at any of his videos, man. Like 90% of his videos are flying these like Frankenplane marketplace airplanes or like FlightSim.to airplanes, and he always flies them out of like the airport that's not even 1,000-foot long runway. It's constant, just, dude, like I said, man, I don't know how he does it. Kudos to him, man. I don't know how he does it, dude. I don't know how he does it. You're saying that now, but a lot of cousins, 11 and 12-year-olds have their parents' credit cards and probably going to buy it. Maybe, and maybe that's what they're banking on, but I don't know. I don't see it, man. I still don't see it, but... Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Swiss is doing something right. He probably got paid a boatload of money, Scotty. He probably got paid, I mean, if you think about it, man, if you think about content creator-wise and, like, how many numbers he has, my personal guess, he probably got paid a minimum of 20, 25 grand from them. I'm sure of it. USD, probably. Oh, I find it hilarious. Oh yeah, dude, Swiss will do a live stream, or not even a live stream. Swiss will put out a video with Laminar Research, and then the next 10 videos are Microsoft Flight Simulator videos. And then he'll go back and do one sponsored stream with X-Plane, and then the next 20 videos are Microsoft. It's like so obvious, dude. Hopefully Indy does the 7.6. We already have the 310. I don't think we need the 300. No, I would love the 300, man. I would love the E300. Yeah. I have no clue if that's going to work, Captain Awesome. Yeah. Captain Sim will now have VNAV since the default aircraft. I'm not sure how it's going to work, though, Sean, to be honest with you. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know if they're going to lock that, if they're going to allow people to go to it. I don't know. Microsoft will be at the expo, yes. Absolutely, Yuckfu. Yeah, that's what I said, dude. That's why I said I have no, you know, whatever he's doing, clearly he's got a following for it at 500,000 subscribers. I'm just saying, like, if I had to make that type of content, like, I would just be, I don't know, dude. Listen, I've tuned in once or twice to like one of his live streams or one of his videos, and he just looks, especially on his live streams, he looks so bored, so bored. And then he's got like a bunch of people, like he's got TTS on, dollar TTS on, and the TTS messages are just absolutely ridiculous, and it's just constant spam. It's ridiculous, man. Do I know what mic I have? Yeah, the Shure SM7B. Used to be the biggest X-Plane fanboy, but then I realized what is going on behind it all. Like me, man. Same as me, dude. Same as me. Yeah. Gotta be honest, I'm hyped for the E300, but the 7.6 will be even more excited. 7.5 and 7.6 are my favorite planes, yeah. For sure. Sounds like a Game of Thrones battle is taking place below us. Default shared cockpit mode in 2024 would be awesome. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah. X-Plane 12 is now $19 on Steam. Is it really? No, stop. Stop. No, it's not. It's $69. No sales today. 70 CAD, which is 60 USD, 55 USD. What are people saying in the... Yours is $19.99. Interesting. Interesting. Mine's definitely not. Hey Kevin, at any point did you change the sock on that mic to the thicker one? Yes. Yeah, I have the... this is the original one. I just find it's a little bit poppy. Like when I have... Sorry, that was probably loud. When I have this one on, I find it's a little bit poppy and it picks up like that a little bit too much. So that's why I like having the bigger one on it. I find it just protects the microphone a little bit better with like popping noises and stuff. Yeah. How difficult is it to change the sock? Just like that. Very simple. Smart marketing would be a special like that to capitalize on the Microsoft announcement. Maybe. Who knows? Will they stop maintaining 2020 when 2024 is released? Nope. It's all in the above, Kai. There's a pinned message up top if you want to read more directly from Microsoft. Get that. SM7B, Scotty. Sure, SM7B. I would like so much for the variety of planes until I discovered Microsoft. Even I only found the A320. The graphics is so satisfying to go back. Yeah, it's impossible. Like I said, man, for 95% of us in the flight sim community that are not real world pilots, we're more concerned about having an environment and visuals than we are making sure that our airplane flies exactly the way that it does in real life. I'm always an advocate, and I say as long as an airplane is fun to fly, that's the only thing that matters to me. Yeah. Did you watch the Munich V2 trailer? I did not. No. Pretty cool that we're getting a V2 to it. That scenery is awesome, man. So yeah. Rented that mic for project once. It's killer. It's one of the best microphones. This one, and there's one other microphone that I really like as well that I would really only ever consider. I forget what it's called, but Jeff Faviano uses one, and so does Siv Ryan. I forget which one it is. It's a longer microphone, and it's like a beige color. I forget what it's called, but that one's also incredible as well. I really actually like my voice. I prefer my voice on that one. I find it's a little bit smoother. Yeah. Joe, no worries, man. Thanks for being here. BattleBit After Dark stream. Definitely play some BattleBit After Dark, yeah. Nothing better than summer thunderstorms and stream on the TV. Perfect evening. Thomas, good to see you, my friend. Captain Canada, the unofficial ambassador to Asobo. You get many questions. It's hilarious. Almost like you are the CEO of Microsoft and we all know about 24. People come, you know, Andre, I understand, man. People maybe think that I have like insider information or something like that, but yeah. They do seem cool, manual. Yeah, I'm more excited about the game engine updates and stuff like that. Game engine updates, performance updates, weather updates, whole new weather system. That's what I'm excited for. I don't really see myself using the missions, maybe like once or twice, as kind of like something different on stream that we could maybe check out and promote or do. But like for me, I'm more excited about, like I said, like the game, you know, the game engine changes, the performance upgrades, the weather, the clouds, all that stuff. That's what I'm looking forward to. Yeah. Maybe we'll finally get weather radar. We will. I'm sure we will. I'm almost positive we will, because that's honestly been one of the biggest requests from the community, was a proper working weather radar. So I would be surprised if we don't get one. Yeah. That's Michael Jackson's microphone? Correct, yes. I think he recorded his whole Thriller album on a Shure SM7B. They're great microphones. I absolutely love them. The Electro Voice RE20, is that the one, Xander? Why the Headwind has autopilot panel while not in orange? I don't know. Maybe it's the way that it's done. Maybe the A330neo, it's done in white now. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I just want to fly around without having to go through long commercial flights. Yeah, absolutely. No, Manuel, I totally get it. I totally get it, man. Can't wait to build a pylon with a helicopter. Yeah, see, that could be kind of cool. Yeah. For the Phoenix, while at the same time flying my A320 business jet's pretty close. There you go. Nice. Yeah, it's expensive, Xander. Just booked a flight from Austin to Maui for the 4th weekend. Stopping in Denver, 737 MAX and a 777. Nice, Oso Grande. That is going to be fun, my man. That sounds great. 4th of July, I'm assuming. When was the last time I played X-Plane? I can tell you. Last time we were in X-Plane was August of 2022. It's almost been a year. Sheesh. And not much has changed. It's almost been a year since we played it, and it's yeah. Did you hear about Indie Build's comment today? They said that the ultimate airliner experience will be introduced on the 24th. Yes, yes. Here's where I like the A400M Beluga XL and the firefighter plane, that Sky Crane heli. Yeah, it'll be cool. Yeah. What time is my flight to the expo? Very early in the morning, SJ. Very early. I'll post all that the day of. I'll post it in the Discord, my flight radar you guys can follow and stuff. In the realm of YouTube, I started to shine a content creator with a style of fine. Oh, Jesus. Would you just put that in ChatGPT? What's your opinion or interest on infinite flight? I have none. Unfortunately, I have a platform simulator here on my computer. So if I am interested in doing any type of flying, it's going to be here. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. If you use a different simulator, X-Plane, whatever the hell you want to use, we're all here for the same reason, man. We love aviation, right? So, yeah. Do you think the Beluga will be a premium deluxe exclusive? I have no clue. I have no clue, man. I don't want to speculate on anything. I really don't know. Yeah. You wrote that from the heart? No, that's ChatGPT. Yeah. Do you know how I know that that's ChatGPT? Because look, you want to know how I know it was a copy paste? Look. So when you did this is a new line, right? And then this is a new line as well, so it puts a capital. And there's no space here because it's a new line. Usually it would be comma space. Same thing here, right? Because it's doing it in lines. That's how I know that you didn't write that. See, chat, listen. You can't just fool me, okay? I think you guys forget how long I've been doing this, how many lines of messages I read a day. It's pretty clear. Pretty clear. Cap, looks like you'll be wanting to the RNAV 24 approach with the Mutan transition straight shot into the runway. I was going to do the ILS, I think because of the weather. The weather has been a little bit crazy, but we've got the Luban 7 Papa arrival, which is going to take us in like this. And then we want Mutan, so we'll probably take the ILS from Mutan just so we can throw that approach just like that. Hopefully we get some beautiful views down there as well. We'll see. Kind of wish they would like to go to one version of 2024 and the price in the middle. Who knows, mate? Infinite flight is where it all started for you. Never forget where you come from. Of course not. No. It's great being a mobile sim. I just thought you might have had it as an option. Nah, I'm not really, you know, like I said, dude, when I do my simulator stuff, it's usually on my PC. I don't, I've been doing this so long, man. I have, you know, we were trying to calculate it the other day. We think that I'm close to 10,000 hours flying in the simulator, which is just absurd if you think about it. So I don't really get like that craving anymore to like do flight sim. You know, if anything, it's like it's almost like a nice break now, right? Like I'm going to the expo, I'm going to be away for 6 days, 5 days. I'm going to have to stream once in that daytime, but it's going to be nice to kind of be away from my PC and the sim and stuff. So, yeah. Right, Reggie? It's going to be crazy. Have you experienced any issues with the Headwind 330, like no top of descent marker in the VNAV build? No, I haven't, Richard. But to be honest with you, this is only the third day of flying it. So, yeah. Still waiting for that cooking stream? Oh, man. Doing something 10K hours makes you an expert. Congrats. Thank you, Craig. When are we back in the US? Next week. And we got some scenery to check out, man. We've got Vertical Sim Ontario. What else do we have? Vertical Sim Ontario. What am I forgetting? We have Daytona. We have Daytona that we're going to check out as well. AM Sim, BM World Daytona. What else do we have? I don't think... Have they fixed MCO yet? Have they finally fixed MCO? I don't think they've fixed MCO with the photogrammetry, have they? What a... That's not good. Yeah. How are you enjoying the 330? So far, so good, Tenzu. So far, so good, man. What's the airplane of choice next week? We're going to be back in the 737. Going to be doing some Southwest ops, maybe some American, maybe some Delta. We'll see. Do you think the community's reaction to 2024 is fair? I'm seeing so much negativity, I find it staggering. It doesn't make sense, man. It's just, it doesn't make sense. It's just ridiculous. I'm not even going to pay attention to it, to be honest with you, man. It's so stupid. It's so silly. All you have to do is go read the post that they made, and you'll see that everything is being, 2020 is continuing with development. It's continuing with world updates, with airplanes, with all kinds of things. And then they have a new platform coming out as well. It's literally the best of both worlds. The fact that people want to complain just shows you how fucking childish the internet is. It's crazy, man. We're literally getting the best of both worlds. You don't want to update? Guess what? It's okay. 2020 is still getting support. It's still getting airplanes. It's still doing this. If you want to update, great. Here you go, man. Here's a whole new sim platform. Hey, guess what? All of your add-ons from 2020 work with 2024. It's so silly, dude. It's literally the best of both worlds. Boggles my mind how somebody can sit there and get upset and be like, this is a money grab and fuck Microsoft. Makes no sense. Sure, you cannot agree with the idea of it, and that's why they've got you completely covered with 2020, right? So like if you don't agree with it, cool, no problem. Don't buy the sim, don't support it, don't give them more money. It's that simple. You speak with your wallet, not being a fucking keyboard warrior on some Facebook post, right, chat? Am I being real, you know? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Will, you're still here? Oh dear Lord. Let's see what Will has to say. Best of both worlds is to split the dev team across 2 sims. I would think it's the smartest to keep it all on one platform and upgrade it over time and focus on one. Okay, Will. So apparently Will works at Microsoft in Asobo. So this simulator has been out for 4 years now, Will. What makes you think they haven't hired a new team? We know that they've hired any builds. We know that they've hired working title. We know that they've hired other scenery developers because they're not even making scenery anymore. The scenery is developed by third-party developers. Again, Will, I find it ironic that I have to explain how the life works to you right now. Do you not think that the team has grown over the last 3 years? Do you not think the monumental success of this simulator? Do you not think that the Asobo and the Microsoft Flight Sim team has not grown? I know for a fact it's grown. I was just speaking to one of the representatives the other day when they sent me an email and invited me to the barbecue in Texas. They've grown tenfold over the last 3 years. The amount of developers that they have now working on both platforms. My goodness, dude. Again, I don't even understand how like you can even be upset about this. I don't understand. Like they're literally continuing to support the old platform in 2020 so that everybody doesn't feel that they're, you know, that they're getting screwed over and, you know, because Microsoft promises 10-year support, but you're still finding an issue with this. Somehow you're now upset that Microsoft is splitting their team apart to focus one on 2024 and one on 2020. I mean, Will, dude, at this point, I am convinced you're just doing this to just be different. Because there's no legitimate mind that would like think like would be upset that this is happening and that this is going on. I don't understand how like you can sit here and be upset, man. It truly boggles my mind how like somebody could be upset at like that this is the path that they've chosen to go down. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Your rudder pedals will be there today. Nice. Very cool, man. Enjoy it. I'm sorry this has been talked about, but I just joined. Are the add-ons transferable? Yes, they are. And Wade, there's, if you look at a pinned message that I have up top, you can go ahead and click on that, man. You know what, Will? You're not rainbows and butterflies, okay, my friend? You're not rainbows and butterflies. Thank God you work from home remotely, Will. If you went to the office, I actually bet somebody would punch you in the face. Once a week, you'd get punched in the face. I fully believe that. Will, have you ever been punched in the face? Maybe that's the problem. I've noticed that sometimes people act very strangely when they've never been punched in the face for being an idiot or saying something stupid. Oh my God. Obviously I'm joking, but Jesus Christ, man. Like I said, man, I don't understand how you're finding negativity out of this, Will. That's what's truly boggling me, man, is I don't understand how you're finding. I don't understand with everything to look forward to and everything that we have that's been announced over the last 24 to 48 hours, how you are somehow turning this negative That's what's truly astonishing, man. That's what's upsetting. And same goes for all the other Reddit warriors and Facebook warriors. And it does not... How you're choosing to look at this with a negative aspect is what's really mind-boggling. You know, I can totally understand the initial knee-jerk reaction of some people being like, fuck, I spent $5,000 on add-ons, airplanes, airports, all this shit. I've spent crazy amount of money on this simulator, and now they've announced a new simulator. My God, I understand the knee-jerk reaction there. And they were quick to put a response. I think it took them a couple hours to put out that message that I have pinned above. And it says that, hey, no, don't worry. We have all of you guys and our third-party developers. Everything will work. If you want to fly your airplane that was built for 2020, everything's going to work in 2024. Do not worry. Everything will work. Everything will be fine. So I don't understand why people are choosing to just have this negative reaction. And then not only that, to top it all off, they even said that they're going to continue to support 2020. It's not like 2020 is done, dead in the water, no more, this is the simulator you get. They've even said they're going to continue to support it. So that means updates that have probably been made to 2024, or some of the things that they can bring over, will be over there and everything will be good, right? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand how anybody can look at this with a negative light and be negative about this right now. That's what I don't understand. Will. Sad day, man. Sad day, Will. It's okay, man. Stay angry, Will. I guess the world needs pissed off people like you, man. Stay angry. Keep hating. I don't know, man. I guess I'll see you in Microsoft 2020. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Like I said, I don't understand how somebody can get upset, man. I don't understand. I read your chat, man. I saw it. I saw it, dude. Like I said, man, they're continuing the support of 2020. I'm not saying that this simulator is perfect, and I guarantee you Flight Sim 2024 is probably not going to be perfect either. But there's obviously things that they can't implement into this one because of either the source code or the engine or however it's running. There's obviously things that they cannot add into here because obviously they would have added them in. Hence why I think we're getting 2024, which is the next iteration of it. It's always been like that, dude. Microsoft 95, Microsoft 98, 2000, 2002, 2004, FSX, it's always been like that. The iterations of Microsoft have always gotten better. It's always been an upgrade over the previous version. And no other previous version was perfect as well. They've all had their bugs. I understand what you're saying, but here you're refusing to acknowledge that this simulator, this platform is not dead. They're continuing to support this platform. So all of those bugs and weather radars, if applicable and if available, all of that will move into this simulator as well. This is unprecedented, man, if you think about it. They've never, ever in the past, when they've had any flight simulator series, once the new simulator came out, there was no more support for FS95 once FS98 came out. There was no support for FS98 when FS2000 came out. There was no support for FS2000 when FS2002 came out, right? Like, this is, again, you're choosing to look at this with such a negative attitude, and that's what I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand how you could be upset, man. I really, truly don't. I get it. There are still bugs in the simulator, sure, but it's still a very usable simulator, man. Fuck, dude. When do you need weather radar? Honestly, man, 90% of the flights you're flying, you don't need a weather radar. Half the time you're cruising above any weather. And sure, yeah, there's a few times coming in on an approach or coming in for a landing, there's some shitty, dicey weather. Would be cool to have a weather radar. But it's not a game changer, man. It's not like you can't fly your airplane because you don't have a fucking weather radar. Like, you're just bringing up these mute points, man. These points of like, yes, okay, it would be nice. Sure, it's a want. It's not a must-have. It's not a game-breaking feature. Yeah, it would be nice to have, absolutely. But it doesn't make your airplane unflyable because you don't have weather radar, or because Microsoft fired their VR team, or I don't know, man. I don't know. Will, okay, as I've mentioned, and this is going to be the third time now that I'm mentioning it, Clearly, there's limitations. I'm gonna speak very slowly here. Clearly, there is limitations with the game engine. Otherwise, it probably would have been imported, right? There are clearly some issues. So hence why a new simulator on a new platform, on a new game engine, is probably needed in order to give us the things that we want. Right? That makes sense? You want to be logical now. Logically speaking, doesn't that make sense? Makes a hell of a lot more sense than sitting there and getting upset and saying, yeah, but we don't have this. Yeah, but we don't have that. Yeah, but we don't have this. Right? Does that not make sense? As somebody who I'm pretty sure understands the development of process of things and stuff, man. I mean, dude, you're just digging. You're just digging at this point, dude. You're just digging. You're picking at, you know, very slim pickings. No platform will ever be perfect. No, it won't. It won't ever be, man. Yes. You get it, but you just think it's too soon. Will, it's 4+ years, man. The simulator, we're talking 4 years, dude. Like I was speaking yesterday, man. What is a good time frame for Will? What do you think, man? Again, without you saying, yeah, but there's still bugs. Why are they building a new simulator? They're going to continue to fix this simulator. It's not like this simulator is abandoned. They will fix the issues. They will fix all the bugs, and they're still continuing development on this. I'm happy to buy new software with multi-core support. Absolutely. Yeah. Did you go to sleep last week thinking that Microsoft is ready for a sequel? Will, go fucking smoke a joint, man. Go. As your online therapist, I suggest you go smoke a joint. You're working from home. What the hell does that have to do with anything, Will? What are these? Oh my dear Lord, Will. You're not making any fucking sense, man. So because I didn't go to sleep last week that Microsoft was going to come out with a new sim, somehow that makes it not okay for them to come out with a new sim. What the fuck? Please explain to me, because clearly I'm not understanding this right now. Please explain to me, Will, how me going to sleep last week not knowing that a new sim was coming out. Please explain this to me. I don't understand the logic here, man. You got to explain this one to me, dude. I don't understand this one, man. I really don't understand this one, dude. This is a good one. I'm very curious to see your explanation on this one, Will. Please. Please. Oh, God bless Will. God bless the internet. God bless live streaming being a career choice. 1 hour and 15 minutes away. This is crazy, dude. Oh, my dear Lord. All right. 489 miles till our top of descent, guys. 400. Oh, boy. Sheesh. Man, oh, man. I'm waiting for your explanation, Will. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to wait for it, my man. I'm waiting for how you're going to justify what you just said, how that makes any relevance to anything that we've been speaking about. But Ubisoft released 15 games in the last 4 years, which are all exactly the same. Everybody does it, man. Madden, EA Sports, NHL, Madden, FIFA, all of these games every single year. Copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. Microsoft actually giving us a new game engine, new weather, new all of these things, and people are still upset. People think it's a money grab. Oh man, I just had to chime in working while listening here, but this is the best entertainment I've had in a very long time. Tony, how are you, man? I think Microsoft is quite dumb for not having it just an add-on. Just dumb. Listen, dude, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I think you're dumb for having that opinion, but that's beyond me, right? What am I gonna do? Oh yeah, I absolutely love Mondays. Oh my dear Lord, man. Oh man, J-Mac, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you, man? Just can't ever phase people. Hey, people, what's up? Flyboy, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you, man. Stop feeding the trolls all they want. But that's Will, man. That's even Will, you know? It's Will. Thank you for the support,
we
my
love
man.
medium to long haul flights, lol.
Yes, we do, Zach. Huge show floaties, man. Thanks for the 5 bones, Zach. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, man. I'm doing well, J-Mac. I'm good, man. Why not give 2024 for free to current users? Because that's not how it works, Felix. How do you pay for servers? You know all that information that they're sending to us, all that live data, all the world updates that they've done, all the developers that they've brought on, like AnyBuilds, like Working Title, all these people that they have to pay, right? How do you think all of that gets done, man? You again, as a game industry, you have to move forward and you have to continue to push the envelope and offer people. Yeah. The graphics in 2024 trailer look incredible. They do. Yeah, they look really cool, man. Yeah. Remember the date Microsoft was releasing their avionics update to the public? 23rd, June 23rd. Hey, Cap, what do you think about the new sim? I hate that it feels like X-Men 11 versus 12. Not a money grab, but it feels like I'm going to have to spend unnecessary money. I don't think so, Pierce. I think we're actually getting more bang for the buck. But again, we literally don't even know anything, man. Like that's like, yeah. We just, yeah. Airbus 24 shows Microsoft ongoing commitment to our beloved simulator. I would agree. Yep. New Star Wars game looks sick. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any reviews on it yet. They announced a price? No, there's no price. We're going to get more information in the next coming months. We're going to get like actual detail about what they've changed. And like I said, man, Microsoft is not stupid. Maybe I'm putting a little bit too much faith in them right now, but from everything that they've done over the last 3 years, I have full faith in everything that they're doing. I truly believe that they're in this for the right reasons. Yes, they're in it to make money, like every other gaming company and industry. They're here to make some money as well. But I also think that they've provided the community with an experience that I've never really seen in any other platform. Name me any other simulator game, anything that has given this much free content over the course of 3 years where we haven't had to pay for a single thing. Yes, I understand we buy the simulator, but you know, it's yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Can't sit here and say watching 2024 trailer felt like a new sim. I literally thought it was an April Fool's and I was watching an MS 2020 trailer. The sim is a total copy paste. Listen, Will, you know what, man? At the end of the day, you're going to have your opinion and I'm going to have my opinion, okay? You do whatever you want to do, Will. I think you're just, at this point, we're just wasting our breath. We're just wasting time. Obviously, like many other things, we don't agree. So you're going to have your opinion and I'm going to have my opinion. I think you're being extremely naive and you've just got your Will binoculars on and you refuse to look at anything else that's going around. They showed a 2-minute trailer showing new missions that they have. To me, it's very obviously that it's a new platform. Maybe not a new simulator, but it's very obvious to me that it's a new platform. It's a new game engine. You can just tell the way that the rendering is
Will's
done.
like my dog. It doesn't
everything.
shut up.
Huge no floaties to USJ. Thank you for the £5 donation. I appreciate you, man. So, yeah. Anyways, at the end of the day, Will, that's exactly it, man. You don't have to buy 2024. You can continue to play 2020 and you continue to get support. And maybe it'll eventually be the simulator that you want it to be. It's just that simple, man. It's just that simple. At this point, it's... yeah, at this point, we're just, you know, I think we've both given our perspectives and what we think is right and what we think is wrong. And now I don't think we're getting anywhere. Now it's just being petty. And like I said, man, you're going to have your opinion and everybody else is going to have theirs. So I don't have to agree on your opinion. Like I said, I think you just got some binoculars on and that's fine. Do what you got to do, man. My problem is how much memory is going to be required for 2024. Over 150 gigs. I'm running out of memory. I don't know. I really don't know, man. Yeah, I really don't know, man. YouTube Noob, thanks for a $2 donation, man. Appreciate you. I'm not going to ban Will. He's not doing anything wrong. He's just he's voicing his opinion. And his opinion is, what I've noticed with Will is Will likes to take the complete opposite opinion. Davis coming in with a $6.69 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you read social media, many people agree with me. Will, that's not gonna... Will, come on, man. That doesn't... that actually makes you look worse, Will. If you're gonna side with the social media side of things, come on, dude. You really serious? You think anybody's taking what is being said on social media? That's gonna discredit you even further, in my opinion. Come on, dude. The social media? What do you mean? The rest of the people who have nothing to fucking do but sit on Facebook and bitch and moan on a Microsoft Flight Simulator post? The people who clearly don't understand what's going on and are sitting there to just... Come on, dude. That's gonna discredit you, in my opinion, but that's just me, man. The Facebook group that I follow thinks I'm right. Okay. YouTube Noob, thanks for $2, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for support, man. Have you read the official forums? The feedback is overall negative. It's because people don't understand, Will. Like I said, man, and I've already gone over this. The initial knee-jerk reaction is for everybody to get upset, thinking they have to spend all this money again now to bring their add-ons that they've worked hard for and bought in 2020 to 2024. They've already addressed all these. That's what I'm saying, dude. You're behind in the times. You're getting upset at people who initially thought that they were going to have to rebuy all of their add-ons. You don't have to do that. Your add-ons will work. God damn it, dude. Oh, man. Hope so, because a lot of put money into the game. Yes, they've already said Captain Skytime. Just click on the link, man. It's an official... Like, do I have to read this? Like, do I have to click on this link and read the official statement from Microsoft? Will Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 be a completely standalone sequel, or will it also be offered as a paid update for existing players? Microsoft 2024 is a standalone simulator and the next generation sequel to Microsoft Flight Simulator that launched in 2020. Current aircraft and airports that are in Microsoft Flight Simulator, as well as virtually all marketplace add-ons, will be supported in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. What kind of support can Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 players expect to see once the 2024 has been released? We will continue to deliver our Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 roadmap, which has content ranging from aircraft and avionics updates, sim updates, city and world updates, and also a free Dune DLC. We will continue to support Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 post the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 launch. Done. Why the fuck are you upset? Just in those two short paragraphs, that is all of the information that you could possibly want. How you choose to still be upset is beyond me. Will the purchase users have made from Marketplace be transferable to the new simulator? The little cherry on top, with very few exceptions, virtually all add-ons that work in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 today will function in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Add-ons that were purchased from the in-simulator marketplace will not need to be repurchased in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. How can anybody sit there and be upset reading those three paragraphs right there? That's what boggles my mind. That just leads me to believe you guys live real shitty lives, man. You guys need to get some sort of excitement. The fact that that upsets you and like you're upset after reading a statement like that directly from Microsoft, I don't understand, man. You need to, this isn't about Microsoft. This is literally about your life right now. Like, this has nothing to do with Microsoft. You need to go seek help. You need to better your life and better something. This has nothing to do with this. Nothing. Absolutely nothing to do with it, man. I don't understand, dude. I don't understand how you can literally read those comments. Best of both worlds. This simulator continues to get supported, continues to get upgraded, and we get a new simulator if and when you're ready to move to the, you know, after release, and you see and you're like, wow, the ortho's better, the lighting's better. People are getting 60 FPS with 3080s, 3090s, 4070s, whatever, without frame generation. Don't understand, man. Let's talk about add-on prices then. Consumers have rights too. Did devs know about the development of Microsoft before it ever thought about it? What do you mean? I don't understand that. No, I don't think developers need to have any like access or something, you know what I mean? Natural disasters, yeah, it's going to be cool to see tornadoes, hurricanes. Like imagine flying over top of a hurricane, right? Imagine hurricane season and you're doing a flight from, I don't know, going through the Caribbean or something like that, or down through Florida or through Texas. Yeah. Wildfires, yeah. It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be really crazy. You ever tried the Thrustmaster Warthog, the HOTAS Warthog? No, I haven't. Only in the store. I've used it in a store once. They had a setup. Yeah. That's not a big dev, Joe. I mean, Phoenix is now a big dev, but Brad's more talking about like other people that knew about it. Yeah. They were already working on a new flight sim a bit later than 2020 came out. They're keeping themselves relevant and not wanting for someone to make a new flight model sim. Yeah, I agree. Wonder if they're going to simulate road traffic during different time of days. I have no clue. Like I said, man, over the next couple of months, we're going to get a lot more information on this. We're going to get all, you know, everything will become more well known at that point, right? Does this aircraft have top of descent? Yes. If you are on the beta version, it should give you a top of descent marker. We are a little bit too far from our top of descent. We're still 388 miles. But, yeah. Vlad? This guy, man. Vladdy, coming in. I'm curious to see if Amy's going to read this one. Coming in with the $55 donation. Mariska Hargitay. That movie still makes me laugh to this day, man. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much, Vladdy. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. Guys, let's get some love in chat. I'm dropping the $55 donation. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man.
Mariska Hargate.
She didn't really say it. She kind of did. Good job, Amy. Good job, Amy. Thank you, Vladdy. Appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mariska Hargitay. Do you know Norwegian? Norwegian airline? Yes. Are you excited for Cities and Skylines 2? I am. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a lot of names in the US are Japanese, Chinese, Korean, sounding any specific reasons? I have no clue. North America's like a cultural melting pot, though, so. Cap, what will be your first flight in the Airsoft 330? Montreal to Toronto? Probably. EF3 tornadoes on final? Hopefully not. Good morning from Sulu, Philippines. Gardo, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. I'd love to fly on a wall of X-Plane headquarters yesterday. Oh, man. Now, that's a good question. I wonder which dev had known before the press release. Well, probably developers like AnyBuilds and, you know, anybody that's working directly, working title, AnyBuilds, Gaia Simulations, any of those sim platforms that are developing directly with and for Microsoft. I'm sure they knew about it, right? So... Do you think the windshield wipers will work with 2024? Hopefully, man. Yeah, hopefully we'll get rain effects. Exactly. We're going to do a community flying next weekend. Yes, on Sunday, Jarvis. Sunday afternoon, we're going to do one. Yeah. Really excited for the Montreal-Toronto flight. 2 years then? Yes. Awesome. Imagine the weather bugs with fire hurricanes. Initial release will be so funny. Oh, man. Yes, hopefully. Hopefully, Brody. Hopefully, man. For natural disasters such as tornadoes and weather systems to form tornadoes, so complicated. I'm excited to see how Microsoft adds these beautiful storm systems. Should be cool. Yeah. Do you think developers will still charge a transfer fee for the new sim add-ons are fully compatible? If it's fully compatible, no. There's no need for a new fee. Why would you charge, right? I could understand if the developers had to go back and they had to completely change things or fix things or do things, then yes. But it sounds like everything in the marketplace is already going to work. So that means PMDG planes, WASM, all that. WASM is probably all the same. So everything's going to work with that aspect of things. PMDG may need to update their installer to offer it for Microsoft 2024 now, maybe, you know? So, I mean, that's really the only thing. Same as Phoenix, right? If all of these airplanes are going to work and everything's going to be fine, they should really just have to update their installer to offer a Microsoft 2020 and a Microsoft 2024 installation path. That's it, right? That's really all they need to do, you know? I'm excited for it, Spike Flies. Obviously, we don't know enough about it yet. We need to, you know, in the next coming months, we're going to gain a lot more information. But, I mean, there's a pinned message up top which pretty much answers all the questions that would be concerning, in my opinion. Everything is mentioned up top, so. If it's fully compatible, you can just drop your files in. Yep, move everything from one community folder to the other. Yep. It's too early to speculate this, but I'm sure you people who are working on the products are a lot smarter than us. They'll make sure everything is smooth. Correct. Yes. Regular or hot Cheetos? Gotta go regular. Not a fan of hot Cheetos. You don't, just read the message above, man. I've already gone over this like 100 times. I'm starting to get a little bit sick of even talking about it at this point. Read the pinned message that I have above. It's a direct message from Microsoft and the Flight Simulator team. All of your add-ons are going to work. Everything's going to work. They've already confirmed it. Everything is fine. Everything will work. All right, Cap, I'm going to grab some lunch. Yeah, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. It's 2:30. I think I'm going to have it again. Do it again? No. What about jalapeno Cheetos? I don't know if I've ever had jalapeno Cheetos. You have to be serious. Why the hell would I, you know, why do people want to get upset and worked up and think the sky is falling and just chill, man. Microsoft is not going to invest as much money and effort that they have into this simulator to just throw it all away 4 years later. You know what I mean? Think about how much time and effort, and think about like the whole reveal process. Like these guys flew people from all over the world into Seattle to do these videos with them and film this stuff, and think about how much money they've spent. You know what I mean? Third-party developers charging even though it's compatible. I mean, that would just be silly. In my opinion, Juan, if a third-party developer is going to charge for an update to a simulator that's already compatible, that's just them shooting them in the foot, and you can say bye-bye to that developer. It's a great way to see yourself out the door, right? Ideally, what happens is everybody that already has a product out, so the Phoenix, PMDG, whatever it may be, transfer the license and the products over to Flight Sim 2024, and all future planes that come out with that company are now sold on both platforms, and they can have double dip, and, you know, not necessarily double dip, but, you know, you have, as a developer, as a third-party developer, if 2020 is still a platform that you can use, you have that.
Don't worry, the devs that sell in the marketplace are the same as the ones that release on other sale platforms. Community folder will still work.
See?
Next topic, what's for dinner?
Huge show floaties to you, my friend. I don't know what's for dinner tonight. Thank you. I'll have to check my meal plans. I think it's, I don't even know. I think it's chicken stew with potatoes or something. I'm not even sure. Thank you for the support, Belgian Flight Sim Pilot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you think any builds were released for the surprise? Good question. Probably the A300, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Being patient is not what you tell non-patient simmers. Boggles my mind, man. And I understand there's a lot of new people in the flight sim community. There's a lot of people that probably aren't used to this. they're not used to the whole, like, every 4 years you kind of pay again and you get like an upgrade, and I don't know, maybe there's more of us that are just more conditioned, but yeah. Jeff Ivano did say that they might have more information at the expo. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. The E300, it's a CF680 engine. Is that what that engine was in the picture, Mayday? It would be awesome if you could just link your previous community folder to the new sim. You might be able to, Juan. You might just do a copy-paste, man, right? Copy-paste, on with your day. However long it takes to copy the info over, you're good to go, right? We'll see. I think that Phoenix will have to do a very small update as they rely on external app, but even that should just be changing its targets. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Job. It's exactly it. If the simulator platform's the exact same, like you said, it should literally be a 30-second fix where they, you know, the app points to 2024 instead of 2020, right? Like, it's exactly it. Cap, any interest of upgrading to a 4080 or a 4090? I would, Noah, but the prices are still too much for me, man. I'm still on the fence. I'm actually going to be doing a new PC build when I get back from the expo. We're actually going to I'm going to build a new PC, and yeah. Any fires in Ottawa? Nope, we're good. We're good, man. Just cooked some bacon, rice, eggs over easy, made it with toast, my homemade honey butter. Sounds delicious. Maybe wait for the 5080. Yeah, we'll have to see when it gets announced, but because you know the 5080 will be 70% faster than the 4080. That whole garbage. Yes, Diego. Yep, and they posted a link above. If you have any more information, Diego, just click the link above, man. You can read the pinned message. Yeah. All right, with that chat, we've got how many miles here till top of descent? 314 miles. So we'll start, we'll plan for our descent afterwards. Oh, we got an airplane. I don't know how the hell he caught up to us, but he's up there. Maybe he's going a little bit too fast. What's our Mach? We're cruising at 8.2. I don't know what he's doing, but he's going to pass us. He caught up to us real quickly. I'm going to go have my lunch real quickly. I'll leave you guys here with this. Bear with me. Give me about 10 minutes and I will be right back. All right, cool. Welcome back. Sorry about that, guys. They're good sim enthusiasts, we know. Made it, yeah. All your add-ons work, they said. It'll be $20 per product upgrade fee. Tolus, Flight Factor, and every other XP dev said that. Give me a break. This is the exact same thing I complained about with X-Plane. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? First of all, you made a comment that said I wasn't speaking truthfully about Microsoft 2024 because I'm searching for a computer sponsor from Microsoft 2024, I believe is what you're in. First of all, I'm never going to let a product sway my opinion. If you clearly know me and you've been here long enough, you'll know that you're not going to buy good comments from me. I'm always very honest and always truthful about what I think products will be. Secondly, I have absolutely no clue what you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking to, and I have no clue what you're talking about X-Plane. At no point did I ever mention anything about X-Plane. X-Plane charges makes the developers charge because there's enough changes that need to be done to the aircraft within X-Plane moving to a different platform that the developers have to charge for the work that is being done. Microsoft and Asobo are saying that they've kept the SDK and they've kept the WASM support the exact same. So you should be able to take your airplanes or your sceneries or whatever and simply move them over to the new simulator. I don't know, again, I don't know why you're deciding to come after me and act like you know me as a person and you know what I represent and what I am here for. But I suggest you maybe take a step backwards off your keyboard and think about what you're saying before you say it, because you just look like a fucking idiot right now. So, yeah, just maybe take that as a little bit of information or advice, however you want to take it. You're not making any sense. Yeah. Just disappointed, but there's no Hooters in Microsoft 2024 trailer. No Hooters. Yeah. Are the map, the whole world, and the airports Microsoft by default, or need to buy the airports? It depends. There are airports there, but if you want high quality level of airports, you usually need to buy them. They're usually provided by a third party. Yeah. I'm saying that things you are giving 2024 a pass for are the same things you critique Laminar for. Again, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, man? I honestly don't think you... I don't even think you know what you're talking about. It's either that or you're very, very confused right now. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're talking about, man. I really don't understand what you're talking about. We have a direct message from Microsoft. I'm just as confused. Will, is this your alt account? Are you guys on Discord together? Because now Will's agreeing with him. All of a sudden, Will's back and Will's agreeing. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy fuck, man. Will, it's not even close to the same, man. Once X-Plane 12 came out, there was no more support for X-Plane 11. It's not even close to the same thing, dude. How many times do we have to go over this? They're continuing to support this simulator. If you don't want to upgrade to the new one, you don't have to. They're continuing to support this one. It's not like X-Plane at all. It's the fucking complete opposite of X-Plane. Literally the opposite of what X-Plane does. X-Plane shuts everything down. That's it. No more support for previous versions of X-Plane. It's the complete opposite, dude. Oh my god, man. I don't understand, dude. Your logics and your arguments, they just do not make sense. They're coming from somebody who's clearly upset. They're not logical. They're not logical complaints or logical concerns. You literally came in here and you were upset because you were saying none of the add-ons and none of the development would transfer over. We already spoke about that. All of that will. Then you were upset that Microsoft split their team in half to work half on 2024 and half on 2020. The fuck you know? You have no clue what they did with their team support. You have no clue if they split the team in half, if they hired new people. You have no clue. You're just, it's all fictitious. It's fictitious getting upset for absolutely no reason. No reason whatsoever. It's craziness, man. It's absolutely craziness, dude. It's absolute mind-boggling, man. Fine, we don't have to move to 2024, but what compels devs such as PMDG to continue support for 2020? Because it's the same platform. Products that come out in 2024 will work for 2020 and vice versa. What the fuck is so hard to understand about that? If a product works for FS 2020, it will work for FS 2024. If a product works for FS 2024, it should work for 2020. Whoa. Mind-boggling. Wow. Imagine the concept of reading an article from the development group. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Mind is blown right now. Wow. It's literally amazing what happens when you read and you understand what you're reading. It's pretty crazy, man. It's funny how I even pinned the article right up top for like anybody to click on. You can simply, like, it's literally right here. Like, it's right here. You can click on it and it's got all this wonderful information. It even shows when they did it. It's the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 FAQ. Wow. Mind-boggling that this type of stuff is here. Just boggles my mind, man. Boggles my mind. Crazy, man. They do, James. Yeah, they have like 400 and something people. You know what I mean? 437 passengers or something like that. Pretty crazy. Let's start checking what the weather's here doing in Manila. Oh, fuck off, Will. Man, who cares what PMDG does, man? This is what I'm talking about, Will. We're talking about the simulator, FS 2020 to FS 2024. And then once we figure that out, you just re-gargle the same bullshit about PMDG. Bro, stop buying their products if you don't support them. Don't complain to me. I have nothing to do with Robert Randazzo and PMDG. Go take it to the PMDG forums. Go cry and complain to them, man. We're talking about simulators. We're not talking about PMDG. I don't care what PMDG does, man. I really don't care. Because guess what? If 2020 is still getting updated and ready, guess what, Will? I don't have to buy his planes for FS 2024. If I want to fly a PMDG airplane, I can fly it in 2020. I don't have to buy it for 2024 because I'm a fucking grown-up and an adult and I can make decisions. Right? Yeah? Just like you can make your own decisions about, you know, you always tell people, speak with your wallet. Don't support developers. Speak with your wallet. God damn, dude. I've never, and now I'm misleading people saying PMDG won't oh, sweet Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus. This is literally like beating your head against the wall, man. That's literally what this is. Will, you've turned this into a beating my head against the wall. That's all that this is. I don't think I've ever seen... I don't know if I've ever been so frustrated trying to have a conversation with somebody in my entire life. It's actually mind-blowing. Actually mind-blowing. We're planning runway 24, so we're going to go 2401. The winds are at 1 knot, so they're kind of not really doing anything right now. 26 degrees is the temperature. QNH is 1008. Good. And the barrel pressure will be minimums 375 on our barrel minimums. Good. We'll throw that into there. Wonderful. This fucking guy telling me I'm misleading. Will, you've literally been in here complaining about non-existent bullshit problems the entire day. And you're going to tell me I'm misleading? What the hell did I say that's misleading? All I said was all of your products should carry over. So if all of your products should carry over, why would PMDG charge a fee? They've already said every single airplane in the community marketplace can be re-downloaded in FS 2024. If PMDG is on the marketplace with their 737, 700, 800, whatever it may be is on the marketplace, what makes you think that it wouldn't just work, right? They've already said that it should just work, right? I think we're just gonna start kicking people out of here, man. I think slowly but surely we're just gonna start kicking them out. It's not even a constructive conversation anymore. It's literally just Will stating his own personal opinion, and that's basically it. Will, at this point, just please stop. All right, because I firmly believe, like many others in chat, at this point, you're just doing it to be different, to have a difference of opinion. That's all that this is. These are not genuine concerns, man. Like, you have a full-time job, you have a full-time career. Like, the fact that you're concerned about having to maybe spend $5, $10, $15, $20 on a sim for an upgrade of an airplane or something, bro. Like I said, man, that's on you, dude. That has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with anything in the community. That's a you problem, man. Stop. Like, you refuse to understand everything that's been provided, all the information that's been provided to you thus far. You've refused to understand it. All right, so that's on you, man. I can't do anything further. Chat can't do anything further at this point. It's just disruptful. It's just annoying. It's just stupid. Find another stream. I don't know what to tell you, man, but just, yeah. I cannot believe that I'm having this conversation with a grown adult. I cannot believe that I've had to explain things the way that I've had to today. Truly one of the most aggravating conversations I think I've ever had in my entire streaming career. Impossible at this point. I'm convinced it's impossible for you to be happy and for you to be pleased with things. I really feel sorry that you feel that you have to come onto the internet and act the way that you do and project the way that you do. It's kind of crazy. But anyways, dude, just, yeah, we're just going to cut it off there. I don't want to have to ban you from the channel, but at this point, we've moved far beyond, you know, having a good conversation about things. We've moved to the point now where it's just idiotic. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. So I respectfully respect that you have a completely different opinion, and we're just going to keep it that way, man. And we're just not even going to talk about those things. So like I said, judging by the way that you act in my streams, I don't even know if my streams are for you to watch, to be honest with you. So I really don't know why you're here. You always just seem to be so argumentative, and you always want to start problems. So I honestly don't know why you're here. So anyways, maybe take the high road and just head on out, and all the best, man. And maybe I'll catch you in some of the evening streams in XP72 or some of the other guys. But yeah. What is my final approach speed? I have no clue. It'll let us know once we start our descent in. Yeah. SoCal Sim Pilot, good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. How you been? Are you going to be down at the expo this year, or are you not making it out? Would be cool to see you back again. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for your support. Really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've been simming since 1995. Your flight simming points are valid. hey man, start up your own channel, Will. I wish you all the best, man. How about you take all of your valid flight sim points, start your own channel, and see how well that goes for you, my man, okay? I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Yeah. Sounds like one of those people in the mall blaming everything on the government. Something's not right, but we'll just go it off from there, man. It's fine. I'm afraid not so swamped with work and college prep. Got you. No problem. No worries at all, man. What exactly will be at Flight Sim Expo? Because I live in New Zealand. James, if you put !FSE in chat, it'll provide you with a link, and you can actually see everything that's going to be showcased and all that fun stuff there. Yeah. I was quiet for like an hour, Rydog, and he just came back in full force. Full force. He had him and a couple buddies in here. Had a couple buddies in chat. They're just going full force. Some guy called me out and said, somebody said I'm not giving an honest opinion on Microsoft 2024 because I'm pursuing a computer sponsorship from Microsoft. Oh, fuck, dude. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't write this. You cannot write this, dude. Somebody actually accused me of misleading. You can't make it up, man. You can't make it up. Cap, do you have Instagram? I do. ! Insta in chat, man. ! Insta in chat, dude. Yeah. I need to speak to the manager right now. John Xander celebrating 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you. Says, hey, Cap. Gots to go. It's 3 a.m. here. Good luck with you. And remember, 1-800-HELP Will. I hope Will gets the help that he needs, man. It sounds like Will just needs to have a nice little afternoon stretch and everything would be fine. But I don't know. Maybe Will turns into can't handle it. Yeah. Can you DM me after the stream about something with PMGG that you can say on your stream to anyone? Okay. What are you talking about, Saz? What are you talking about? Do I know any French? Oui. Je peux parler français. Ah, yes, my favorite graphics card company, Microsoft. Oh, man. Thank God I got a fucking vacation coming up next week, Chad. Thank God I got a vacation coming up next week, man. Ay, man. Listen, has anybody else been watching any other? Has it been just as bad? Have there been any other streams that anybody's been watching since the announcement yesterday? Has chat been just as bad in those streams as it is here? Because my goodness, man. Holy shit. Anyways, it's 7 a.m. I gotta go sleep for an exam later today. Rip. James, damn. Take care, man. Take care, dude. Hey, Cap, by chance in the future, will you return to BDL? KBDL? Yes, for sure. Yes. I wonder if Will be at the expo. No, he won't. No. Feel for you, bro. I mean, I just find it's ironic that, like, I try and state my opinion and people act like I'm a Sobo and that, like, I work for Microsoft or something. Like, no, man, I've just been in this hobby for a very long time. I have a lot of contacts in the hobby now. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of developers. I speak with a lot of people. I know that, one, you never want to freak out in a sense. You remember when we watched yesterday and the first thing people were coming in and they were like, all of this money that I've spent, all my add-ons, the first thing that I said was, guys, don't worry. Everything's going to be compatible. Microsoft isn't stupid. They're not just going to, they're not going to make everybody rebuy all their add-ons. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Sure enough, a couple hours later, we get this big post from Microsoft basically saying the exact same thing that I did. It was like, guys, like, don't worry. We know that important third-party add-ons are important, blah, 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 blah. Everything should work and everything will work. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy, dude. What the hell does the 330 butter, but the 350 doesn't? I don't know. Cap, you handled that really well, but some people are stupid and just want to complain. Well, yes and no. Yes and no. Obviously, you can tell I'm very involved in this hobby as well. I get very emotional speaking with it sometimes because I just, like I said, man, in my opinion, and I'm sure Will has his own opinion, and like I said, we're just going to, but, in my opinion, it wasn't, some people just like to be upset because they're upset. I know many people like that in life, man. Some people just like to be upset just to be upset, whatever it is. It's how they deal with their own. Usually it's how they deal with their own problems. They project them onto others and other things around them that really shouldn't make you upset. Like I said, man, I don't know how you read that article from Microsoft. The 3 paragraphs, I don't know how you read that and you can be upset. Full support for Microsoft 2020 still. Nothing's changing with that aspect. And we have a new sim. It's literally the best of both worlds. Literally the best. I don't understand how anybody could be mad with that, man. Well, the first computer brand ambassador for Microsoft. See, there you go, Mark. Exactly. Yeah. I've watched 320 Simpot and EasyJet Simpot, and while they have talked about it, it hasn't been bad at all. I don't know if they've been live, though, right? Have they been live, or have they just been videos or something? But yeah. Some people just like to bash and see the worst in everything, and many people will never admit they're wrong, hence why you end up with the endless debate. It's very true. It's very true. Yeah. Misery loves company. Yes. Very true, Brett. Very true, man. You remember Dovetail's version of Flight Sim? What that looked like? Thankfully, Microsoft isn't like that. Yeah, exactly. Dovetail. Oh, man. Sheesh. He got, I don't think the pinned message worked as intended. Fuck my life, dude. Oh, man. He got my... Listen, Saz, I don't... Saz, today's not the day, okay, man? Go and figure it out, dude. I don't know. Restart your iPad. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I'm excited for the new sim. Yes. Thank you, Luca. Yes, yes. Need to crack open a Mountain Dew now with all of this. Man, if I drank Mountain Dew, I'll have a big sip of water. Ecap, any chance, is the expo going to be active July 2nd? No. No, it won't be.
Here's something for the new PC so you can spread more misinformation. Hashtag people a while. The dono has been a long time coming, so keep up the awesome streams and wonderfully engaging content.
God damn it, man. $250 donation? That's going to trigger some people. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. I truly do appreciate that. That's incredibly kind. Guys, please, please, please get some love in chat for Dun Dun. Who is that? Like, do I have to check my PayPal now to see if I recognize that name? I'm going to check my PayPal to see if I recognize that name. Lots of people thinking your job title is babysitter. Well, it usually is, so. I've never seen that name. But Dun Dun, thank you very much for the support. I truly do appreciate that. That is incredibly kind. Let's get some huge no floaties in chat. That also puts you up on the leaderboard, my friend. So let me get your leaderboard up here. Dun Dun, thank you for the support. That is incredibly kind. $250 donation. Maybe I can buy Microsoft over and over again because I'm sponsored, right? I can't get over some of the comments, dude. Holy macaroni. This is the this is what truly scares me, Chad, is that there's actually people that have such a convoluted mind about certain things like this that they actually think that that's true. There's somebody out there, when he put that down in chat, he 100% believed that I am sponsored or I'm getting paid by Microsoft to promote this new stuff. I swear to God, dude, that's what's truly troubling out there, is that there's people that legitimately believe this. There's people that, like, you know, speculate, and there's people that come up, this is what they do with their day, and they come up with this. And they actually think these things. That's what's truly scary, man. Like, imagine assuming something like that about somebody. Not only about somebody, but imagine, like, assuming that about somebody that's, like, makes his living in the flight sim community and, like, makes his living being, you know, sometimes maybe being a little bit too much and sometimes being a little bit too overzealous, but absolutely zero bullshit with me, and you guys know that. For everybody that's been here, there ain't no bullshit here on this channel, chat. If we see bullshit, we're gonna call it out. It's crazy, man. Isn't Chewy sponsored by Microsoft? Absolutely. Yeah. Chewy got his Nvidia sponsorship through Microsoft, so maybe I do need to go. Maybe I do need to get sponsored by Microsoft, chat. Maybe if I get the Microsoft sponsorship, then we can get the Nvidia sponsorship, and then we can really just upset some of the people in chat. It's crazy, man. Crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy, man. It would be cool to be sponsored by Microsoft. It would be. Yeah. 29 miles till top of descent, chat. Wow. All right, we got to throw in our approach phase now. We got to throw in... Oh, we already did all that. That's right. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're looking good. 28 miles to go. Yeah. People can't just enjoy what we have. I left for a half hour and we're still going about 2024. This is why I was saying, Brendan, I'm actually kind of happy that I have the next 2 days off, because I feel like it's going to be a little bit of a... It'll actually be a little bit of a break, because I feel like if I had to go live for the next 2 days in a row, I would probably... I don't even know, man. What the hell is going on here? Wait, what? What is going on with this flight plan? What happened with this? Okay, wait. Do we not select our star? Oh, wait, maybe not select our star. The Luba 7 Papa. Luba 7 Papa. Do we want the MIA transition? No, we want it Mouton. Insert. Does this have Mouton? It does. Okay, and then we can remove that. Okay. So our top of descent's actually a little bit further away because we entered all that data in. We're actually 70 miles from top of descent. It had me flying direct to the airport, so that actually makes a little bit more sense now. So 70 miles till top of descent. Being weird. Okay, cool. First time landing in Manila, chat. Excited about this one. Should be fun. Should be fun. I'm not sure what is with some people. I'm a student and I don't make much money at all at the moment, but I'm super hyped because the flight sim is my hobby and I love it. I would agree, man. Like I said, I just don't understand how you can be upset, man, with the information that's been provided. Like, sure, absolutely, you may have some concerns, and I completely agree with that. Like I said, knee-jerk reaction. I've spent all this money on 2020. What happens when 2024? Within an hour or 2 hours after the Microsoft put out an official announcement that said all of the add-ons are going to work, everything should be fine. As soon as you hear that, there should be no worrying, man. And not to mention that, they also clarified and said that 2020 was going to continue to get support. So I don't understand, like I said, like it's a win-win situation for us flight sim. It's literally win-win. If you want to advance and you want to upgrade and you want to see what's new in the Microsoft world, then you can pay and you can get 2024. If you're completely content with 2020 and the roadmap that they have planned for 2020, which you can go and view on the Flight Sim website, awesome. There's nobody that's forcing you to go. Nobody forcing you to go up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how anybody can be upset right now. I really don't understand. It's literally the best of both worlds. It's the perfect. Boggles my mind, man. Like I said, I just think most people don't understand. That's all it is. Assume it's the same SDK, so it's so I'm intrigued about the physics are new. Yeah, I agree. Just got back up. Kind of crazy that you're saying this for the 69th time today. Hope your day gets better. I kind of knew that it was going to be like this, college dude. Even with the pinned message above, I kind of knew that it was going to be a little bit out of control. But yeah. CJ, my man, dropping the $10 donation. Thanks so much for the support, dude. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much, CJ. I really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you, my man. Microsoft 2020 is all good for the future. Yeah, dude, they're going to continue to support it, and they're going to keep moving down the roadmap. Yes, it will be supported, just like 2024 is. Will took my advice, and I'm pretty sure he's just hanging out in the background. I don't think Will wants to get banned here on the channel, but I think he also needs to understand that there's a fine line between things, man. Will seems to think that he can use my platform to share his off takes on things and then have chat get all upset at him and say, oh, like, I was seeing some of the things, dude. Like, it's not, you know, it's not polite with some of the people are talking about, like his wife and like some other random shit, and he's just, it causes issues. That's what I just don't understand, man. I don't understand how, like, I just don't understand why you want to live your life in such a negative aspect on things. Like I said, man, it's completely understandable to be concerned and to be weary about your add-ons and all the money that you've spent, but once all of that's been clarified, you know, yeah. I think most people are upset because the uncertainty of developers like PMGG, Phoenix, Aerosoft, etc. will still charge even though it's supposed to be compatible. I mean, Juan, I understand that, dude, but at the same point, if a company wants to do that, that's them shooting themselves in the foot, Juan. Right? Like I explained to Will when he was talking about it earlier, if you own the 737 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, what is the purpose of, if they're going to make you rebuy it, if it's not going to work natively, what is the purpose of rebuying the PMGG for Microsoft 2024? If you want to fly that airplane, just fly it for Microsoft 2020, right? Like that, legitimately. Like if you don't want to spend the money, and I totally understand if you don't want to spend the money, that's what I'm getting at. It's not like this simulator is just not going to work anymore. The simulator is going to be perfectly fine. That's what's so crazy. It's like, okay, man, you don't have to buy it if they're going to charge you. Like we speak more with our wallets when it comes to these third-party developers, right? So if we don't support a project and we're not about it, don't buy it. It's just that simple, man. You don't buy it. It's simple. It's that simple. I love Microsoft Flight Simulator and I agree with 95% of what you're saying, for the record. I don't understand why, like, that's why I just don't understand, Will, why you want to be so negative all the time, though, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to understand, dude, the points that you're coming in here and making are not valid points. You being upset because you think Microsoft split the team in half and it's going to... Those aren't valid points, dude. Like, that may be like a personal insecurity or a concern for you, but like, you have no clue what they're doing, man. You don't have contacts at Microsoft. You don't know that they've split the team. For all we know, dude, they could have been hiring over the last 3 years and training, and this is a whole new dev group working. That's just what I'm saying, man. Like, why come in here and try and put fuel on the fire of a day that's already busy enough with people non-stop talking about this? Why put fuel on the fire and then have the few other people in here that are being, you know, super disrespectful to me? I don't, you know, like people in here that are, you know, taking what you're saying and putting even more fuel on the fire and saying all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, you and I have great debates, man, and we've had great conversations on it, but I just don't, the logic behind some of the stuff that you're getting upset about and some of the stuff that you consider groundbreaking or, you know, sim breaking, it's crazy, man. Of course it is Cars on Tracks, but I can't, you know, what am I going to do, man? This is the unfortunate thing about being a live streamer in this industry. We have to talk about it. I can't just avoid every single comment that's talking about it. If you think I enjoy repeating myself over and over, Cars and Tracks, I don't, man. I don't at all. But at the same point, I have to read chat, and if chat is 50% talking about the new simulator, well, guess what, man?
Amen, Captain.
Gotta
In
talk
my
about
own
it.
perspective, 2024 is looking sicker now with the link you provided, feeling more optimistic. We'll be sticking to 2020 for another long while, but can't wait for what the future holds.
Absolutely.
Keep on flying, Cap.
Absolutely. Huge no floaties to you, Cal. Thank you very much for support. I really do appreciate you. And let's not forget, man, we are minimum 6 months away from this new sim. I would say we're probably closer to 9 months to a year. So over the next 9 months, the amount of information that we're going to get, it's going to make everything easier. And that's another thing that I don't understand. Why is everybody jumping to these conclusions? We have no clue. The only information that we have provided is what I've provided up top here, which is this, an official statement from Microsoft Flight Simulator that is about 5 paragraphs long, okay? This is all we know. Everything else is purely people speculating. We just gotta wait, man. We gotta wait, we gotta chill. We have great information. We know that 2020 is continuing to get support. We know that 2024 is gonna be its own platform. And we know that all of our add-ons should work out of the box. Everything should be fine. No. Well, I, for one, was furious. It's Monday and I did not authorize the weekend to end. Nice.
Just keep doing you, brother. Much love.
Brandon, appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. I really do appreciate you. And I do agree. I do agree that it's crazy. Sasha, please stop. Just, everybody just stop, please, man. I do agree with you guys. I do agree with critique. I do agree with Cars on Tracks. I'm not disagreeing with you guys, right? But unfortunately, as a flight sim channel, we kind of have to have these conversations. Do you know what I mean? So that's kind of, I understand that it's incredibly tiring and it's frustrating. I can only imagine, but you know, it's one of those unfortunate things where we have to have these, you know, Read the pin message. No need to explain it. Oh, Kevin. I wish it was that easy, dude. I wish it was that easy, my friend. I really do. Top of descent's in 12 miles, chat. First time landing in the Philippines. I am excited. Look at the weather over there. That looks really good. I am excited, chat. And we see land for the first time. This is all part of the Philippines, correct? All of these islands and stuff out here? I would assume. Yeah, this is all the Philippines, right? Philippines is actually pretty massive, man. All these islands. This is all the Philippines. Where is this? Is this Indonesia down here? It has to be Indonesia, right? Yeah, Indonesia. Okay. Interesting. It's cool. I'd love to visit the Philippines, man. Over 7,000 islands. It's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I can now go live streaming with the new motherboard MSI bin whale. There you go, Captain. Very cool. I've flown this approach. It's stunning. Yeah, I got this flight from you, Rydog, the other day, man. You told me you did this. You told me it was 3 hours on the nose, and I was like, well, shit. That's what we have to do then. All right, let's start the descent. We'll go down to 8,000. We'll open up the charts. We'll have a quick little look-see here at the arrival chart. So 7,200. Okay, so train up at 5,000. So 7,200. I'm gonna keep in 8,000 and we'll go from there. So, yeah. It'd be pretty cool if some island hopping in Air Asia 320 ops in the Philippines. That definitely would be cool, Eric. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for sure. I'll keep that in mind, man. Again, Brandon, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate you. Cal, thank you. CJ as well, thank you. Dun as well. Thank you all for the support, guys. I really do appreciate you all, man. Yeah. A lot of speculating without a lot of information yet. I would expect a lot more details on 2024 to be announced at the Expo. It's a good PR move now. They'll dominate the news at the show. 100%, Al. It's exactly what I said, man. I said this has turned the entire focus of the Expo on Microsoft. Really good, honestly. Doesn't get any better marketing from them, in my opinion. Extremely smart. They've also reached out to a bunch of content creators, Al, and they're actually having a big barbecue on Friday night now. So again, super interesting with that Friday night barbecue with Microsoft. I'm sure they're going to probably have more information for us, something like that. Yeah. All I want is good sim performance. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, dude. And if it's on a new game engine. And again, please don't mistake me. Just because it's a new game engine doesn't mean that your add-ons will work. A new game engine just means that it's switched, it's more optimized, whatever it may be. If it's on a new game engine, like they've said that it will be, I mean, that could be a complete game changer for us, dude. That can go from, you know, again, you get the multi-core support instead of it being single core the way that it is right now. DX12 native support, multi-core support. I mean, you're looking at, you know, when we're cruising right now, 50 FPS, it should stay at 50 FPS, right? So, yeah. Xbox Extend showcase tomorrow, more details. There you go. It's pretty cool. Shoddy, how are you, man? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. What's your thoughts on Rex, Weather Force, or X-Enviro as a weather adding versus default? So, Simon, I don't like those products because they use a lot of METAR-based. So you'll see the weather do, like, weird things as you continue on throughout your flight and stuff like that.
Let's just all have barbecue and chill out and show you what will be will be. None of us can change it, really.
You're right. CJ, huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It does not have proper multi-core support, Will. Please stop trying to be argumentative. You know what I'm saying. Right now, it is very much single core performance. That's why when you're at cruise altitude, you get 50 FPS, and then you're coming into an approach, it goes down to 30 or 35 FPS, because it absolutely nails a single core. Yes, multi-core is, you know what I'm saying. It's single core limited. It always has been. That's like been a known fact since day one. Thank you, Shoddy. Appreciate it, man. You ever tried the Aerofly simulators? I have not. No. Just flew with my brother last night from Provo to Las Vegas. He was on an A320 and I was on the MAX. Beautiful flight for sure. Very cool, Tyson. Very, very cool. Are you and Jeff going to do a real motion sim while you're in Texas? A real motion sim? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Chilzy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Guys, please chill out in chat, man. There's no need to fight amongst each other, man. Just chill. Do you have a recommendation for the best PHL airport in Microsoft? Philly? I've only ever used the MK Studios, and it's great. So I don't know. Maybe you can check out some reviews for the MK Studios. I know there's 3 of them that are out right now, right? So, yeah. I'm happy everything you're saying today is on record so that when 2024 comes out, we can rediscuss this. Again, dude, thank you for being here and hating and hate chatting with me. There's nothing that I have discussed that has not been said in this, okay? So everything that I've discussed is going off of this, okay? And then everything else I've discussed has been something that I would expect. So when I'm saying I expect better performance, that's an expectation. That's not Microsoft saying, hey, we're guaranteeing you better performance. That's an expectation from me. Everything that I've spoke about has already been here on the pinned message. Once again, thank you for being here and being a hate watcher, though. I appreciate you because your like and your views count just like everybody else's. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Everything's there. That's everything that we've literally spoken about. So I don't know, man. I don't know. The flight sim world has calmed down a bit finally. Judging by today's chat, I'm gonna say no. Yeah, he's gone, right, Doc. 2024 will probably run on the new engine, so I'm not sure how they will gain performance, compression, certain things. I have no clue, man. I have no clue. DX12 native support would be the #1 thing, in my opinion, but who knows? Yeah. Apparently, EasyJet Europe picked up a slot at Dublin. It'd be interesting to see how they fare against Ryanair, their main base. Where are they going to be flying from? That's interesting. I always thought EasyJet flew into Dublin already. You know, I'm thinking of somebody else, but I'm not sure, Erin, to be honest with you. I really don't know. I really, really, really don't know. What a lovely day on this fine Monday. Dude. You can't help but laugh, man, to be honest with you. You really can't help but laugh. It truly amazes me, some of the negativity that's out there, man. Y'all need to fucking smoke some weed or something, man. Have a drink. Go for a walk. Touch some grass. I don't fucking know. But the amount of negativity, the amount of people with, like, just being flat out rude with one another and being rude to me, it's just boggles my mind, man. I'm trying to be here, trying to be optimistic, trying to provide everybody with some hope that the future of flight simming is going to be even better than we thought it would be. I don't fucking get it, dude. I really don't get it. People want to come at me and act like I'm what? I'm the line of defense between Microsoft and them. If you seriously are upset, go to the Microsoft forums, man. Go complain there. Go bitch and moan there. At least maybe you'll have people that will agree with you. Coming in here and getting upset at me because I'm stating valid points, or I'm reading from a script, or reading from reading from a post that was made directly from Microsoft that I have pinned here that has all of the information that everybody was upset about is available here for you to download. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, dude. The internet has a way of getting you down, especially when you need other people's garbage thoughts. It's just crazy, man, how negative people want to live their lives. That's just what I've, like, truly, I feel bad for you guys, man. I really do. I hope you find happiness out there, man. I really hope you do, dude. For all those people making those shitty comments about me and saying, like, I'm a piece of shit, or I'm only saying these things because I'm looking for PC sponsors or shit like that, I really hope you find peace in your life, man. I really hope that you, you know, I hope that, I hope you can one day live a nice, happy life like the rest of us, man. I really do. Pineapple on pizza. You're actually the Sith Lord that we've been looking for, Darth Canada. It's almost as if people's entire lives revolve around what happens online. It's crazy, man. Crazy, dude. You're a sim enthusiast. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, my man. Really do appreciate it, dude. He basically just hinted that they're A300 for Microsoft. More information on June 24th. Yes, well, it could be serious. There's a bunch of airplanes that use that engine. So you have to remember, there's the 7.6 that uses that engine. The A330 uses that engine. The A300 uses that engine. So really depends, man. Really, really, really depends. There's a lot of airplanes. Somebody was actually in here and he actually listed all the airplanes that use that engine variant. So, albeit I do agree with you that the A300 is probably the most likely version of the airplane that we'll be getting. I wouldn't confirm or deny that, right? So yeah, but the A300 has been announced at the end of last year, so that would only make sense. You're right. Yeah, you're right, man. I don't disagree with you, but I'm just saying there are other aircraft that use that engine. So, you know, any updates on the 737 EFB? Oh, don't mention that. Will's here. Don't mention 737 EFB. Don't mention Robert Randazzo. Don't mention PMDG right now, please. We do not need to start more today. No. Look at that wing view. It's incredible. Absolutely beautiful. Clouds here in Manila today. I know. I was actually kind of hoping we were going to have some clouds. Looks real good, man. Did you find what caused your non-stop at Madeira runway yesterday? Had to leave, so I don't know what happened. No, I don't know, Critique. I really don't know, man. Yeah. Really don't know. There you go, Will. That's the sense of humor I want to see, Will. Will says, coming with Microsoft 2024 737-700 with a little winking face. That's the Will we need, man. That's the Will we want. You know what? That's the Will we deserve. What's going on with PMDG? Did I miss something? No. Somebody's just upset that we don't have the EFB yet. I have a feeling Aerosoft is announcing the 330 release date at the Expo. Maybe. Are they even at the Expo? I don't know if they're going to be at the Expo. I'm not really quite sure. So, yeah. Yavuz, thanks so much, man, for the €6. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Really do appreciate that, man. Everyone has a little Willy in them. Jaden, 17 months, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Says it's been a minute. Thank you, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Yavuz, thanks for your 6-year-old, man.
FS 2020 sucks. IFS 2024 sucks. I explained 12 FTW.
Yes. For the win. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties, man. Thank you. Hey, Cap, just bought Track AR. Are your settings posted on the Discord correct if I need them? They're not posted on the Discord, but I can show you quickly. Really, the only things that you're going to want to do... where's Track AR? There it is. Really, the only things you're going to want to do are... Hey, where did it go? Track AR? Hold on. Don't do it. That sim took a big freeze there. Can I minimize? There we go. Thank you. Okay, so Track IR, you're just going to do here. Go to speed 0.5 and smoothness up to 50. And make sure that you download the game driver so that it knows that you're in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, so it knows that you're in MS Flight Simulator. But speed 0.5, smoothness 50. That I find is the best. You can even bump the speed up a little bit or drop it down a little bit. It really depends to you, but yeah, those are the settings that I keep mine at. And I find that's pretty nice. It's nice and smooth. You can see here how much it moves. About 40 degrees there. You can almost get it. Well, you can go 90 degrees left, 90 degrees to the right. So, yeah. Can't wait for the 4th of June because I may be going to fly with Sun Air Scandinavian and a Dornier 328 jet. That'll be fun. That's an old school, man. Damn. Let's have ice cream and celebrate. Free in-flight food with all passengers. Captain, are you going to be at the Friday night portion of the expo at Hobby? No, I'm going to a barbecue with Microsoft. Thrustmaster Saturday night. Microsoft is having a barbecue on Friday night. So we're going to be with them. Yeah. Just doing a flight with South Australia to Christchurch. Nice. Very cool. Sim Enthusiast, thanks so much, man. I really do appreciate you, man. Extremely kind. Thank you very much for the support again. I'll pause the music after this one, chat. We're getting 15,000 feet. Do we have a speed restriction here? 210 knots. We do. Let's get flaps 1 out. I'm going to bug 210 up here. We'll hard code that in. 210. Good. It was respecting it, but I like to hard code in speed restrictions. And then that's it. 210 is the last speed restriction, so we're good now. So keep flaps 1 out, maintain 210, looking nice.
Cap, I just got into the Discord and only said A and I got banned or kicked.
Did you check that you got a DM? You shouldn't got banned or kicked. Did you check the DM? You have to pass the Timmy checker. You should be good. Thank you for your support, Sim Enthusiast. Just, yeah. Check the Timmy checker. You wouldn't have been banned immediately. Check your DMs. You have to answer a question in the DMs. Yeah. Other than the UK, and we have a heat wave. I have a MacBook and my CPU is currently having a heart attack and my hands are just burning touching it. Jeez. You got to get what you need to do. Aviation stuff, if you look on Amazon, they have laptop cooling pads. I suggest getting a laptop cooling pad. That will help it tremendously. I haven't been paying attention. Is the 330 VNaving okay? Yeah, it is, man. They have the full fly-by-wire support now. So it's got speed, it's got altitude restrictions, speed restrictions, VNav, LNav, everything's working correctly. Just make sure you use the beta version. But yeah. I only ban immediately on Wednesdays. Nice. Only on Wednesdays. Only on days that end in Y. Do you know when you can cook eggs on your laptop? Yeah, that's hot. Yeah. Timmy checker? We've had the Timmy checker for years, man. If you have time, definitely hit up the 1940 Air Terminal Museum. That's where I'm going on Friday, Lone Star. So Friday night, Microsoft is having a barbecue at that 1940 Air Terminal Museum. Yeah, so I'll be there Friday night doing some cool plane spotting and stuff. Where do you download the 330? Chilzy, exclamation point aircraft in chat. It is very similar to the fly-by-wire app, but it's its own app. So you can put exclamation point aircraft. Maverick, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're having a great Monday. Better than me, at least. What's the Timmy checker? It basically checks, yeah, so it checks IP addresses, basically, in a sense, Davis. So it checks your IP address and to make sure that you haven't, or something about Discord. Discord leaves like a cookie trail. So if you have multiple accounts based on like the same Discord computer, it'll leave little cookie trails and Timmy Checker can find that out. Timmy Checker can find, because what people like to do is they get banned from the Discord, then they just create a new Discord account and then they log back in, right? Or they try to get back in. So the Timmy Checker actually backs that and it actually checks to see if we've already removed somebody with that, from somebody with that computer ID to, if they've already been removed from the Discord. So it's basically that. Transition altitude here is 11,000 feet, chat. Bug that up, 1008. Good. You can feel Mondays are grumpy days on stream. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. It used to be Sundays. Now it's Mondays. I don't even know, dude. I can't keep track anymore. Like I said, I have no clue why people just want to live their lives so upset, man. The DM doesn't show. Make sure that you have direct messages turned on from people you don't have servers with. Weird. EasyJet just started streaming. I'll check Cap if he gets the same questions you got. He might not. I don't know, dude. Who knows, man? Which animal or insect are you scared of? Which animal or insect am I scared of? I don't like spiders. I don't like big spiders. Small spiders, medium spiders, sure. Big spiders? No, creepy as fuck. What animal am I scared of? I don't know. Bears, maybe? Like a grizzly bear or something? Which would rip your face off. Grizzly bear? I don't know. Do you use the experimental or development version? I use the beta version. They have standard and beta. So I use the beta version. Yeah. Send me a DM on Discord, Sim Enthusiast. I may be able to help you after. Scorpions are gross. See, I live up in Canada, right? We've never really had to deal with scorpions. Are there scorpions down in Texas, Andy? That would not be cool. I don't like that. You hate lizards? Lizards aren't. What is a lizard going to do? Australia, dude. Some of the videos coming out of Australia, it's crazy, dude. What plane is this? I'm late and I'm returning to Microsoft after 2 years. This is the freeware Headwind A330neo. There are scorpions in Texas. Not going to Texas. Not going, chat. Hey, Gav, if you don't mind answering, you know when the next 787 flight will be? I have no clue, man. Probably not for a little bit. We've got one more week after today of streaming, and then we are off to Flight Sim Expo and then back for a couple days, and then I'm off for Canada Day. I always go up to the cottage for Canada Day. So I always love the occasional scorpion in my room during an Arizona summer. No. Is the cabin modeled? No. You've never ran into a scorpion around here? Okay. Maybe no scorpions in Texas. How do I get to Texas? I take a boat. No, I'm on a plane, man. Flying on a plane. Ottawa to Toronto, Toronto to Houston. A boat would take way too long. How to get rid of scorpions? I have no clue. He's walking to Texas. Can you imagine, man? Hey, Cap, just got back from a trip to Tel Aviv. Flew a 350 from Atlanta to Tel Aviv. The 330 from Tel Aviv to Boston. Love them both. Very cool. Very, very cool. Air Canada? Yep. Air Canada. Philippines is beautiful. It is, man. Look at all these mountains. Really cool. Heat index was 103 yesterday. Oh, dude, we're gonna die, man. Actually, you know what I bought? I bought these. They're like almost like an undershirt, but it's not. I don't even know, like a gym shirt maybe, but it's sweat wicking. So I bought them because I know that I'm gonna absolutely sweat my ass off while I'm in Texas because of the humidity. I do not do well with humidity, man. Like, I sweat like crazy when it's humid out there. Oh man, I'm in trouble. So yeah, I bought these like sweat wicking undershirts. So fingers crossed that they're gonna do the job. 7,200 I think we needed to be at. Yeah, 7,200 above. So I'm gonna bug in 7,000. I'm gonna descend at about 500 feet per minute. We do have LS on. It should have captured that in. RadNav 1099. We'll confirm that those frequencies are correct. 1099. Yep. 241 is in. Yep. All that's there. So you use the pre-release version of the Headwind. Yes, that's the one that has like VNav, top of descent, top of climb, all that stuff. Yeah. When you land the Solo 747, is it the same as the 78X? Kind of-ish. I actually find the 787 lands a little bit better. Cap, have you seen the trailer for 2024? If so, what are you thinking? Minecraft, can you just read the message that I have pinned up top, my friend? Just please do me a huge favor. We've, yeah. A snake without arms shouldn't swim better than me. Maybe. No, you're good, Minecraft. Just, yeah. We already have all that up top, my friend. What are we intercepting at? Zulu for, what, 2,500 feet? That can't be right. I guess 2,500 feet. Holy shit, okay. Okay, Zulu's 15 miles away. That's why. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So now we can take this down to, we'll bug up 3,000. Because of the mountain ranges, they have to keep you up at 8,000 feet or 7,200 feet. Huh, nice, Petrol. God damn it, dude. You guys are too much, man. Do you think the 330 shown in the trailer will come for free? I have no clue. I hope so, Rev. Wouldn't that be badass, man? For sure. You Cap, you check your minimums on charts. How do you check minimum? It's always down here at the bottom, man. So the barometric minimums will always be in the bold numbers, and then your radio barrel. So some airplanes only have radio barrels. Some airplanes have the barometric barrel. So 375 is what you would plug in, or 300 if you're doing a radio minimum. Sorry, not barrel, radio minimums. Harrison, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Do you have SimBridge on if it lets you use terrain? I don't have the SimBridge on. No. I don't. I see the runway out there. Looking real good. We are going to be vacating to the right. We are landing on runway 24. We will be vacating to the right. Hopefully we'll reach Romeo 4. We can vacate, and then we're going over to Terminal 3. Somewhere in Terminal 3 is where we're going. How many tattoos do I have? Only 2, man. I've been wanting to get more, but I'm very, very, very picky about tattoo artists and stuff. So I'll eventually get more, but... Can you fly your flights to Houston next week? We are going to do that, Captain Colorado, yeah. So on Sunday, we're doing our community fly-in. So Sunday is going to be the community fly-in. So if you have Microsoft Flight Simulator, we're going to be on the Microsoft Flight Simulator default multiplayer servers. We're going to do the community fly-in. And then we will, on Monday, for our last stream, we're going to do our... the flight from Toronto to Houston. Yeah. So I did notice that Terminal 3 doesn't have GSX support, but maybe I'm doing something wrong. We'll see. I don't know. It worked for me yesterday, Rydog. When I loaded up at the airport and like took my screenshots and everything, it worked. It's unfortunate the new Beluga coming won't be from mini builds in the newest Beluga, so it's based on the A330. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see though, Rev. Who knows, man? Who really knows, dude? Like I said, man, right now, unfortunately, it's all kind of just speculation, right? We really don't know what's happening. We don't know who's developing for what. We just don't know yet. So we'll just wait. The plane is too low, bro. Oh, man. Yes, I'm going to trust you, Jonathan, okay? Do you want me to climb back to 6,000 feet? Do you use the Boeing Commercial Edition flight cockpit anymore? If not, why? I do, College Dude, but it's quite big, man. It takes up an insane amount of space. And I am constantly switching between my driving setup, my flying Airbus, flying Boeing. So it just makes it difficult to like keep one. I still do have it. It's in my spare bedroom. But just for the time being, I've just, I basically told them till I have a better setup or I have like a more permanent, like if I know that I'm going to be flying a Boeing for a couple weeks, I'll roll it out, right? But the fact that I'm constantly switching between driving and Airbus and everything else, if you have a single setup, it works great. If you're like myself and you fly multiple different airplanes, you use your computer for multiple different things, not necessarily the best. It's quite big. Yeah, it's quite big. All right, speed 190. All right. We're about 10 miles out. Everything is looking great. We'll actually roll this back to 180, and then we'll go ahead down here and we'll make sure that our approach phase is activated, which it is. Beautiful, looking good. I see, I think an airplane on the runway, or he's about to land, but we're looking good. He's on short final, that's good, cool.
2,500.
Terminal traffic, Cebu 804.
2,500.
Final, runway 24. All right, gear down. Let's get fully configured. Speed 170. Let's arm our ground spoilers. Auto brake is set. Look at the views out here, man. We'll make sure we get our replay, so we should have unbelievable views of the replay. The buildings you see on the right, BGS and Rockwell, are mostly condos. These ones here, very cool. And malls. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Flaps 2. Upstairs, all of our lights on for landing. Good. 7.5 miles. We'll go flaps 3 and we'll get fully configured. That way we'll be fully configured by 5 miles, or we'd like to be at least. First time landing in Manila. Very excited. Flaps full. I'm excited about flying to different places, to be honest with you. Like finding the Singapore and like the Bangkok scenery and everything, it kind of like opened my eyes that there's just so many great potential flights that we can do over here. You know what I mean? Start the recording. Remember, we can't shut down the engines when we get to the gate. It's the only unfortunate thing. If we want to do a replay, we cannot shut down the engines. But we are recording. Look at the beautiful visuals we're going to get on this replay, chat. And performance is great. We're up in the 40s still right now, so fingers crossed. Hopefully it stays like that. Manila traffic, Seaware 8045 mile final runway 24 Manila. All right, joystick cam's coming up on 1,500 feet. I'm going to take control of this aircraft and fly this bad boy, my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, chat. Hey, Fiber, if you could just read the pin message up top, man. I've already got all the info you could want about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 up above there. Kiss the runway, hopefully. We've got landing rate monitor open. We've got everything good. We're vacating to the right. Nice and smooth. Winds are only 4 knots right now. You can turn off the engine. There is a panel state.
1,000.
No, if you turn off the engines, it deletes the replay, Captain Colorado. It's not even that the engines won't be on for replay. It's that it deletes your replay. So we don't want to do that. It happened about a week ago in a different airplane. I forget which airplane we were flying. What a beautiful approach, man. Nice and smooth. A little high on the approach.
500.
Just switch to a 6-knot tailwind.
400.
Winds are supposed to be
100 above.
variable, so I guess we can take
300.
that.
Minimum.
Continue. We're flying Pappies. Glide slope says we're high. We're flying Pappies though.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
That's a big pause. Hello? Don't crash. That's a... Oh my lord. Okay, we're down. Reverser's out. Decelerating. Jesus. I don't know if I've ever seen it that bad. 60 knots, reverser stowed. Manual braking. Vacate to the right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome down to Manila for the very first time. Absolutely awesome. Sweet. Get back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 my friends. Cool. Looking up the flaps, ground spoilers. Everything's going clean. We're turning all the way to the right here. Low traffic Seaware 804 vacated runway 28. Alright, we'll stop the clocks. What are we on there? 3 hours. Wait, what was that? 3 hours and 12 minutes? No. Was it? Oh yeah, it was 3 hours and 12 minutes. Huh. Oh shit. Sorry. I was holding right click makes you go completely to the left. Alright, landing lights are off, nose light off, runway turn-offs off, strobe lights off, wing lights off, EP master start switch is on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, my friends, to Manila for the very first time. Absolutely epic. Parking. Okay, well, we'll see if it gives me the option. I know where I should be parking. Cebu. We're going to cross the runway and we're going to make a left onto... What was that? A left onto... November? Sure. November into the ramp. Cool. Stop our recording. Cool. We're good. Don't you love when your PC signs you out of everything? I don't know if I've ever had that, to be honest with you. I'm telling you, dude, these scenery developers, these cloud surf scenery is just absolutely fantastic, man. You know, on the stable version of the pre-release, I'm on the... No, the beta version of the pre-release. Remember that video back in the day, that German kid who went a wall on his keyboard? Nope. Who does the new 2020 gonna do 20? Nothing, Arc. Read the pinned message above, man. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything's going to continue to work for Microsoft 2020. Yeah. Do you have any mods for the clouds? No. I just run the clouds at Ultra. So they're on the Ultra preset. Was the lag the scenery of the sim? I definitely don't think it was the scenery. We're getting great performance. Probably the sim, or I also know that landing rate monitor can cause some issues as well. Trying to grab can sometimes be a thing. It was probably the sim though, to be honest with you. I haven't had that happen in a very long time. APU start switch is on. Flying A320 and Q400 with the RPLL, like some island hopping or something. Yeah, maybe. I'd definitely like to come back and fly an A320. That could be fun. We're going to go in at Golf 13. We're looking for 111. Golf 13 should be like straight ahead in Golf 11. Should do the Manila to Boracay Short Island hop. That'd be fun, yeah. Could definitely be fun. Butter was the reason I was sterile for years. Nice. Do you have a separate tiller from Ruddle, or do you use it combined? I do. I use the twist axis on the... I'll show you here quickly. I use like the twist axis. That's how I control the nose axis. So when taxiing around, like when we're about to turn, just go full on the nose axis. Yep. All right. Stand 111 here in front of us. Doesn't really matter because we're not turning off the engines or anything. We are going to get flaps full again though, for our replay purposes. I would say so, Robin. Yeah, I would definitely say so. Very fortunate, man. Very lucky. Also work extremely hard, right? No days off when you're doing this, man. No days off, dude. There ain't no sick pay either. You miss a stream, you miss a day, you ain't getting paid. So there's a lot of pluses, but there's also a lot of other things that you kind of miss out on from being self-employed, right? Anybody else that's self-employed can also understand. Cool, park break is on. That is it, chat. Welcome down to Manila. We're not gonna, we want to do a replay, so unfortunately we're not gonna turn off the engines and do all that stuff, otherwise it deletes the replay. So we're not going to do that. So thank you everybody for flying with me today. It was really fun. I hope you guys did enjoy that one. What was our landing rate on that one more time? Was a 110. Pretty smooth. In the touchdown zone as well. Again, this thing's just, it's a little bit floaty. If you are going to fly this thing, just know that it is a little bit floaty. I've been having, I've got flying the Phoenix so drilled into my brain that flying this airplane, I have to get used to flying this again and just how floaty it can be. So absolutely awesome. Beautiful day of flying. Great conversation. Frustrating at times, but I mean, I guess that's to be expected when you have a new simulator coming out. Everybody's excited and concerned and everything in between. So let's go ahead and watch the replay. This should be absolutely, V1 called it pitchy. I would agree, 100%. Yeah, 100%. You need to slow the approach speed. I mean, we're giving us exactly what the computer's telling us, app. Will, and we're using the fly-by-wire system, so I do trust it. I don't think you have to turn anything down. Let's go to GSX. I'm just going to go ahead and restart Kutal script. Good, thank you, bye-bye. And we'll hit the play button. And I'll turn this down now. I would like to... We'll watch it from here, but I just want to do... Because I want to do a wing view, this whole thing, so... We'll do this view here. We'll watch the entire approach coming in. What I do like about this as well is it still keeps the wing flex when you're doing the replay. So, yeah. Fly-by-wire is tuned for the 320 weight. Well, obviously, Will, this is tuned as well. Think about that. The fly-by-wire E320 is far smaller, so that doesn't I would be getting V approach speeds of like 120, 130, right? If we were flying the fly-by-wire, if it thought we were in an A320, we're 170,000 pound kilogram, 170 kilogram airplane. That would not make sense at all, right? It needs to be tuned a little bit. I don't know, dude, man. I don't know, man. I'm flying the airplane. I'm not going to get into the details of the V speed. I don't think the V speed needs to be changed at all. I just think, like we mentioned, it's very pitchy. So anytime you anytime you make a slight adjustment, it kind of just, the nose wants to almost bob up at you. Like I said, I'm used to flying the Phoenix, and the Phoenix, I think we can all agree, at 30 feet, the Phoenix kind of brings you down in. You know what I mean? You floated all 4 landings. Hey, man, all 4 landings have been in the touchdown zone. It's also, like I said, it's that the whole thing about flying the whole aspect of flying a completely different airplane. More importantly, one that I'm not comfortable with. I think that we've been having great landings. Just a tad a little bit floaty, but they're all legal landings. They were all in the touchdown zone. There's nothing wrong with any of these landings, man. There's nothing wrong with any of them. Thanks for your time, Cap. Even if it was quite tense at times, I enjoy your streams, whether it be the centerpiece or just the background sound. Cal, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you very, very much for your support. Really do appreciate you, man. It's incredibly kind. I mean, look at this view. 50 FPS on this approach as well right now. Just incredible. So beautiful, man. Things are good. Just think the V speeds need to be calculating a bit. I don't know. I don't understand the okay, whatever. I'm not even going to start today, Will. The logic doesn't make sense. You're saying because it's using the fly-by-wire systems, that's why the V speeds, but that doesn't make sense. The fly-by-wire systems would never calculate a V speed of an airplane that is 6 times the weight of the fly-by-wire. So clearly they've done something. They've changed the V speed. However it's being calculated, it's obviously been changed by Headwind. I don't necessarily think it's wrong. I just think that it's the way that we're flying the airplane. Maybe I just need to fly it more into the ground. I don't think the speeds are wrong. It feels great. It's not, doesn't want to kind of dart itself up again. But yeah. Sim Enthusiast, thanks so much, man, for another $2. Says, I've DM'd you through Insta. I can't get through Discord. Okay, I don't think I get alerts for anything like that, but I'll have a look afterwards. Thank you, Sim Enthusiast. I don't know what's going on Discord. Have you ever been banned from the Discord with any other account or something like that? But, yeah. They have tuned V speeds. The 330 have high V approach speeds than the 320s? Yes, well, of course. I think we all agree on that. He's saying that it's been tuned too high. I don't care how many times there is here. I think you're doing a good job anyways. You're the best. Thank you, Sanders. Appreciate you, man. Look at the shadow of the airplane coming in. Oh, it's beautiful, man. The whole approach was just absolutely stunning. Larry, thanks for 4 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. A business class member. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. Really do appreciate you, man. These are custom systems based on the A320neo. It's not a copy and paste. Headwind's tweaked all of them for the A330neo. No, I think he knows that. I think he's saying that the V speeds they're too high. They need to tweak the V speeds and set them lower. So I think that's what he's saying. But regardless, anyways, still a great approach, still a great arrival. Our first time flying into Manila, we get the absolute butter, get the greasy butter and the big old A330. I enjoyed myself. I don't know if I would see myself adding this airplane into regular rotation yet, but I guess for like a long haul, if we wanted to do a long haul or something like that, I guess it's a good viable option. Again, I don't think I would fly it without the fly-by-wire support. I think the fly-by-wire support is monumental in making this airplane enjoyable and flyable, but I enjoyed it the last couple days. It was fun. I think if you're looking for something a little bit different, you kind of want to enjoy yourself, I could see this being a lot of fun to fly. I could see a lot of people enjoying this. So anyways, guys, I'm out for now. I'm going to leave you all with some replays. Thank you all so much for being here. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you very much for your support. Does it have a non-fly-by-wire version? I don't think so. I think it's always been using the fly-by-wire systems for a while. I think, but I don't know. What do I know? I have no clue, man. Mods, donators, sponsors, thanks so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, everybody, for your support today. Really do appreciate it. In true fashion, it was a great Monday. Finish off the week strong, as we like to say. I am off, thank God, for the next couple of days. I'll let all the sim debates kind of settle down a little bit. Everybody can kind of do some reading and kind of get some understanding. I will be back again live on Thursday. We will be back in North America. I think we're flying in and out of Ontario. I think we're going to do some Southwest ops. On Thursday out of Ontario. We're going to have a look at the brand new Vertical Sim Ontario. Should be a great day of flying. I'm thinking maybe Ontario to Oakland, back to Ontario. I think that's some good Southwest ops. So we'll plan for that for Thursday, and then for the rest of the weekend, we'll kind of figure that out. I want to go back up into Canada. I want to fly into Calgary again, and I also want to go check out the KDAB scenery that was also released. So guys, enjoy the replays. Thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate y'all. What a great flight. What a great day of flying, man. Singapore to Manila. Harold, thanks so much for the $5 donation as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for the support today, guys. You are all incredible. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still hangs out stream after stream, I do appreciate you guys just as much, man. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for building up this wonderful community with me. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. If you haven't done so, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I will catch you all on Thursday. Enjoy the replays, my friends.